Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Kick and Twitch, you are not running, so... Good morning, Manpoor. Good morning, Max. My YouTube is extremely delayed. That just came through what I just said. Man, I don't get it. I don't know if you guys are hearing the same thing, but live on YouTube. Not very live.
Well, it seems like we're hearing it twice now. I don't know.
Well, if you're hearing it, yeah, if you're hearing it from me in Discord and hearing it through the YouTube app that I'm playing, then you'll hear it twice. But the thing is, even though I'm live, I'm listening to live stream. It still hadn't came back. This whole conversation right here that I'm having for you still hasn't came back through my headphones. If I did a count right now,
it's about 30 seconds.
There it is, right there. Finally. Man, that's a long time.
30 seconds delay.
Yeah. I am confused. I've never had to wait that long. I shouldn't have turned on that Discord. I shouldn't have turned on the freaking screen share because it was working just fine until I turned on that screen share. Gosh, dang it. Either way, I guess it is what it is. They're gonna have to just deal with it today. It's sad. The funny thing about the whole situation is the chart isn't delayed. The actual video isn't delayed. That's what's so odd.
If I look at your chart and I look at the time, and the time there, it's about 30 seconds apart.
Oh. Yep, it is. The price just hadn't went anywhere. You're right. I'm looking at the time now. Yeah, I should have did that. The price just hadn't went anywhere, so I thought it was the same. Yeah, it wasn't delayed in the beginning. That's the sad part. It wasn't delayed when we first started the live stream earlier. It was working just fine. But then Max came in and he said, are we having a live stream? So I went ahead and kicked on the YouTube and did the screen share. I mean, not the YouTube, the Discord did the screen share and everything stopped again. It all delayed and stopped.
Yep.
I don't understand. I'm never going to understand why the Discord thing gives me such problems, because we did video for, what, 2 weeks, a month? Came back over to Discord and it worked perfectly. I just don't get it. Why today? Why does it decide, oh, well, today I decide that I may not work so well? It just doesn't make any freaking sense, and it goes back and forth always. And this is why I stopped doing everything in Discord, was because we had these issues and it never works correctly. And now here we are again, but I don't understand how you fix something that you've never changed. You know what I mean? Monday we might start up and it may work just fine. And then you say, okay, well, what'd you do then? How'd you fix it? I didn't freaking do nothing, you know? And that's how Discord's been since the very beginning. I had JB, and I don't know if you remember all this, but JB went through and had me change all the settings on Discord and clear the cache and do all these things. And this was supposed to be the miracle thing that changed everything. And it didn't do anything. And that was back on the old computer. I mean, it's just been, Discord doesn't work. I don't understand. And I'm not trying to say that it's just me either. How many people have came in here and tried to share their screen and say, hey, I can't share my screen. Even Mr. Bio says he can't share his screen and trade at the same time because his whole thing, when he shares the screen, now everything delays and he can't make anything on his charts work anymore. You know, Mr. Y says the same thing. I think it's a Discord issue, but I just don't know why it's on and off. I don't understand why one day it'll work just fine the next day it doesn't work at all. I just don't. That's the thing that just, it slays me.
We have to do something because everything is coming through twice now.
Well, what you want to do is you want to mute the, well, I mean, I can turn, Max, can you watch YouTube? Can you just open another screen and watch YouTube or no? I mean, if so, I'll just turn the YouTube sharing off and then it won't come back anymore. If you can just watch that link somewhere. Yeah, just do that and I'll kick this off. Now it should. Essentially, I guess you guys will have to kick it off too. I don't know. It still says activity on there. I don't know how that thing works. But it shouldn't come through twice anymore. The reason is it's coming through YouTube and coming through here, I assume. Hopefully. If you guys leave that. The change. Oh. Or can you leave it? You guys still got little rocket ships beside you. Max did. Man, poor, are you still in it? I think maybe Manpour left. I don't know.
Anyway, I'm trying to
leave the thing.
To leave, but I can't.
They should be. You may have to. Maybe you have to disconnect from the PC and come back. I haven't even did any TA, guys. All fairness,
Well, just
I've done
stop
nothing.
can you stop that app from sharing in Discord?
Yeah, I already did.
Oh, it's still there.
Yeah, you have to go to leave activity.
Okay,
I went to leave activity.
Let me just bounce.
Okay. Oh, what am I doing?
Okay. Okay. I'm back. Holy crap, this is confusing. It's too much for my small little brain. Okay, we know now that the YouTube is delayed by 10 seconds.
Yep, the YouTube is delayed. Hey, Max. Hello, Sonny. Having issues today. I hadn't even got a chance to do TA or anything. I'm trying. It's been a disaster. We're only on YouTube, no Kick or Twitch.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, Max, you went over to YouTube. Okay. Well, you could have been on either one, however you want to do it, Max. It's no worries either way. You could have stayed in BC and still watched the screen on YouTube or whatever. I'm super confused at Oh, it's I had a problem, Sonny. For whatever reason, the stream was super delayed, and I don't know what the story is. It's still a bit delayed. If you look at your clock, you can watch the seconds down at the bottom. We're about 30 seconds delayed still, but it was actually completely delaying. I can't figure it out. So YouTube is about 30 seconds behind. If you look at the ticker down at the bottom of my chart there on the right, you'll see it's about 30 seconds behind. So right now it should be 9:27. And it's, well, not right now because you won't hear that until 9:27. So I can't figure it out, but for some reason, and I don't have YouTube, sorry, obviously I have YouTube. I don't have Kick or Twitch running. It happened when I went in and shared the screen in Discord, so I actually restarted the live stream like 3 times this morning. Oh yeah, I saw that. Market seems to give nice reactions on the level drawn. Is it a coincidence? I mean, that's just market structure from what I see, Max. You're always going to get reactions at market structure.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, welcome back. Like I said, guys, it will be... You're about 30 seconds delayed on YouTube, so... Just remember when you
I don't know
ask...
if it's 30 seconds. I don't know if it's 30 seconds on YouTube, but it was 30 seconds coming back to Discord, yes. Let's see if it's 30 seconds on YouTube.
Yep. And I believe it is from the ticker down below. It sure looks like it because... I'm looking at my real time on my chart, and it looks like it's about 30 seconds behind. Like I said, it wasn't in the beginning. That's what's so sad about it. I messed it up by coming into Discord and doing the shared screen, but it just is what it is. It's going to be 30 seconds delayed. I'm sorry, guys. There's not a lot I can do. I've restarted the stream like 3 times a day, and it worked just fine until Discord decided it wanted to play with me again. Discord's always did this thing to me. Al's speaking right now, I guess. Mr. Watermelon says he's speaking right now. He must be speaking right now. All right. I don't see much market movement for his speech, I guess, currently.
Well, he spoke half an hour ago.
Oh. Gotta tell you, really upsetting when this stuff doesn't. I don't understand.
Yeah, it is. It's just confusing. And it's easy when you have a solution, you know how to fix something, but
yeah,
it's just.
Unfortunately, so the solution I believe has always been the same. The problem is we don't know how to how to figure it out, but the solution, unfortunately, in my opinion, is to stay out of Discord. I know that sounds dumb, but if
no, that's not fixing the problem.
You're right. You're right. That is true. It's not fixing the problem. It is. It is.
You're avoiding the problem. Yes.
Yeah, you are. You're avoiding. I'm good at that.
No, I mean it should be quite simple to. The thing is, what needs to be done, and what I don't understand is why your Discord had the same shit on your MSI.
Yeah.
And now it was carried over, even though you used a totally different installation file, and it's a new machine, so it's new Windows, everything. There's no shared files anymore, and it still does the same. So something is just weird.
I thought it was because the old machine wasn't. Yeah, I thought it was just because the old machine wasn't good enough to keep up with everything, and that was part of it. I mean, it couldn't keep up. I had way more problems with it than I do with this, but the fact still remains that I'm still having issues with Discord, which just doesn't make any sense. I mean, we uninstalled it and reinstalled it on that MSI a couple times too, and it still just doesn't matter. I can't figure it out for the life of me as to why it's such an issue. Like I said, if you stay out of Discord, everything seems to work just fine. The biggest problem with all of it is we haven't found a good solution. I mean, as good as video was, we didn't have these issues, but everybody was having issues with people just disappearing in video and them not being able to see them. And I mean, that doesn't work either. So
that's Steve.
That's Steve. What do you mean?
They get kidnapped.
All right. Yeah, I mean that was the problem with video, and video, you know what I mean? It had its little glitches too, so it wasn't reliable. I just don't know what the solution is. Unfortunately, it's sad because Kick, Twitch, and YouTube work just fine without any issues at all. But I don't know how to, roll that over to anything else. It seems like they're the only things that work. And sadly, I've got Kick and Twitch off right now because I thought maybe it was they were pulling too much, but it's got nothing to do with either one of them. It's just Discord. It's just Discord. And the sad thing is I always try to bring it back to OBS because OBS is the common factor between them. But again, so why does every other platform work but Discord on OBS as well? Why is it only Discord that has the problems? I mean, that's the problem with all of it. So I'm not sure it's an OBS problem either. I still think it's a Discord problem. I just don't know what the solution is. Like I said, I don't know what the solution is. I hate that it doesn't work correctly, and I just don't know how else to do it, because the problem is, I don't know what the good fix is. I don't know. There's 100 problems, I guess, but
yeah, the thing is, with Discord, uninstalling and reinstalling, you can do it the normal way, going through Windows control panel, uninstall, but sometimes these applications leave files behind, especially shared files. They can't just delete the shared file because something else uses the file over. And then you have a problem where when you reinstall, that file could be locked. You reinstall, it's a shared file, it doesn't matter, so it sees the file is there and it just continues. Now you start Discord again and your problem is still there, even after you've uninstalled and reinstalled. Which is, it's a possibility. I know, I'm not saying that it did happen, but
yeah. And the NinjaTrader thing, sadly, all my NinjaTrader worked just fine until it updated. What happened was I tried to put off the update because I do not like updates, and every time I do an update, I seem like I have problems, and it made me. It got to where it said it would not open until I updated, and once I updated,
it forced you.
Yep, it forced me, and I hate updates. Once it updated, then it told me that there was a indicator or a strategy that has an error. So therefore, none of my indicators will work, which is true. And there's an error. The problem is there's like probably 30 or 40 different indicators in there, and I'm going to have to go through and actually compile each one of them separately and figure out which one has an error in it and get that one out of there, and then it'll be fixed. But you know how good I am to getting around to that kind of stuff, so
yeah.
I like you said, I like to play like the problem isn't there and just continue on. That's I'm much better at doing it that way. Good morning, FX Mechanic.
Good morning. Reality is illusion, man. Poor.
Morning, how are you?
I am golden.
That's
Well,
great.
that's good to know.
I don't have too much planned today, though, since it's Friday. But yeah, last night everything worked out well.
That is great.
It's a great end to the week. Yeah.
Friday's normally my favorite day, depending on movement. A lot of times you get a lot of movement on Friday, so I really like it, but not always. So,
Well, we had some interesting movement in gold this morning. More than usual, actually.
yeah.
And I've been looking at that 1, 2, 3 thing and just trying to.
You've been looking at it too, huh?
Yep. But I use Reality's price action analysis and then just adding these. So it's not really changing anything, it's just putting a number or a name to a candle, basically.
Yeah, it's just a really simplified. I'm just such a fan of simplicity, man.
Yep.
And the more I looked at it, I was like, oh, that is really, man. Yeah, 3 things, man. And it's just such an easy way, where you can, and I got away from that because I really started getting more into, for a while, it seemed like the markets just went so wonky. I was like, man, I'm not day trading. I'm not holding trades for 3 days and then waking up the third day and seeing all my profit gone. I'm just going to friggin', but this, I don't know. I just like it, man. I'm just kind of looking at it for some specific things, but still real early as far as how much I'm gonna actually do it. Though I don't know.
Yeah.
The only thing that I add, like I said, the only thing I add to it is I look at how the candle opens that you will probably take a trade on. So,
okay.
For instance, let's say the candle breaks above the previous candle at 2, breaks above the candle, and then goes down first, then I won't take the trade because if it goes down first and covers about half of the prior candle and then breaks above or below, whichever direction, then I'll look at taking it. But it's just the price action thing of if it goes one way first, it'll probably go the other way then after.
Now what you just told me, if I'm not mistaken, and I might be, sounds like a strategy I heard a long time ago called the slingshot. Have you heard of that?
No.
Oh man, if I could find it, it's on YouTube somewhere.
That's basically how Reality's whole thing. It's all about what gets taken out first. So, let's say you're looking for a long in a certain position, and the candle goes bearish first.
What you wanted to do is go bearish first and then come back and pass the opening. That's what I'm talking about. That's what that slingshot strategy is, man. I gotta find that, man. I'll show it to you. I think you'll find it interesting.
Yeah, so that's basically
both of you guys, yeah.
Looks like.
Or maybe here, I'll just find out what you need to type into YouTube and you can type it in there and find it. Let me check. Hold on.
Cool.
It's just like a two-part video thing. It's like 10 minutes each.
Now, the candle that just formed on gold would have probably kicked my ass because it went all the way down first and then broke the top and then went all the way down again. It does that sometimes, sadly.
Now I'm looking and there's all these people saying slingshot, and it's nothing like what I'm talking about, man. It's just like, oh, what is it?
It works that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, let me see if I can find it on my saved videos or something. I think I saved it somewhere. Hold on.
Nice tricks. Thanks. What would that have been? Basically, we haven't broken the high yet, but if you had entered on the flip of the candle, you were at 19.2 ticks on that first push. With a
like 20, 21. But yeah.
20 tick take profit. But that is if you take the flip of the candle, not the...
Oh, okay. I'm looking for a closure above here. We might find a closure above here. I don't like this big move here. For a closure above, if we would have made a move like down in here to where we were testing this and you were pulling into this area, that would have been one thing, but this candle was too big for me. Just the way I look at it, right?
Yeah.
Now what I'm looking for is a closure up above here, expecting to come back up to this area now. Because essentially that's where we are. Gonna be pretty tough unless it really moves up here to get a wick.
Oh, well, I guess it's... Damn, I've been around so long, man. Freaking videos I are just gone now. That's weird.
No stress.
He's running.
Well, there it goes. That's not nice of you.
Well, you're not supposed to be long, man. You know, friend is currently short. Has been for a while now.
I was really looking at along at the flip of it body of the candle because they have a nice bottom wick.
You already know you'd be wrong.
Yep, probably.
He's been short since
I don't want to know.
21/71/13.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Why? How? What?
he's been short from here somewhere, I think.
Yeah, I'm just looking. 21/71/13, whatever you are, right there.
Yeah. Maybe right here for spot, yeah. His stop loss, don't worry, I mean his stop loss is up, you know, probably over here somewhere.
No, his stop loss is probably there at let's have a look. 22.08. Yeah. Okay, I'm exaggerating. 21.86. Which is
be up
at
here
your
somewhere.
one.
Yeah, right here. Top of this.
21.88.
You know what? I don't even see anything that shows you're streaming.
Yeah, it's
okay.
it's on
Sorry,
YouTube.
FX Mechanic. We didn't share the horrible news.
Okay, all right.
Discord is causing boo boo. So we are watching reality on YouTube and we're listening to him on Discord, and there's a delay, so it's just kind of messed up today. But it's okay. We all
Okay.
We all having
No
fun.
worries.
I'm about to go long on oil if it breaks the high here. 81.18 would be high. Low will be 80.99. So one way or the other.
What time frame?
5 minutes.
Yeah. There's an inside on the 5 minute. So whichever side it breaks, I will
Yeah, I'm there.
open an order. I will open an order one way or the other.
Oh, nice.
Stop loss being
Yeah.
outside the outside of the outside bar, obviously. I'm gonna go ahead and put a buy order there because I think it's gonna go to the top, honestly.
Do you mean the bottom of the outside bar,
The bottom
or
of
the
top.
bottom of the bar that breaks out?
Yeah, the inside bar, either the low or the high
Right,
of the
the-
inside bar.
Will be your stop. Okay, I got you.
No, the outside bar will be the stop, depending on which way it goes.
Oh shoot. Okay. All right.
It'll be
I
about
got
20 ticks. If it's long, it'll be 23 ticks. If it's short,
Teasing
it
you,
will
man.
be...
Personally, I think it's going to reverse and go short. Is what I think.
Yeah.
But what do I know?
And it might. If it goes short, then it'll be about
As soon as I say that,
19 ticks.
Oh, I feel so good, man. Man, well, I have
That's
to have a end of the week. Yeah, man. I'm just like, I'm so relaxed. I'm having some coffee. I'm just like, you know, you just bask in the afterglow of some glorious trading, man. Feels great.
Yeah. Flat at the bottom. Probably ought to figure that just in case. Yeah, it's
Look at
81
it.
flat. Whoops. I didn't realize that.
Yes, where's everybody?
Everybody's on YouTube.
Ooh. Okay.
$80.99 will be the short.
You're not sharing your trade
I am.
page.
I am. It's I can see it on YouTube.
I just see.
I just opened your Discord and it's going crazy, man. I'll never do that again. That's what happened yesterday. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck that.
There we go. There we go. Oh, it's a little delayed. That's why.
We may close inside again. Then I'll move the entry, I guess. I don't know. I really don't know what
You might
we
be
do
interested
under
in
that.
this reality. I tried to open your Discord and it just opens Discord after Discord, window after window after window. Within like 20 seconds, man, there were like over a dozen, man, like 18 windows trying to open. I couldn't shut them off. This happened yesterday too, man. When I tried to open your YouTube link.
That's just
What?
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, super wonky, man. So I can't do your YouTube.
Sell stop.
Okay, we broke the low.
$80.99. What do I do? It won't let me open one there. We did break below.
No,
Gosh,
there we
dang
go.
it.
We broke the low.
All right, well, I'm just going to open it there then because I had no
Try
other
to
way to
open
get
your
in, guys.
Discord.
Your reality.
Oh, it did break to the low. There it goes. Boom.
Reality.
Yeah, what's up? I don't
What's
know
up, bro?
where the... Hey. Oh, hold on.
Is
I'm in the
your
middle of a
take-
trade.
is your
Give me
take-
1 second.
We're just trading. Just hang on.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Take profit should
profit.
be...
It's almost there. And
Take profit should
Boom.
almost be there. Did I miss something? Maybe I got
it
it
hit
too late.
on mine.
Take profit did get hit. I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm at 81.32.
I don't got the position played out, guys. There, I've got a TP1 going to just below break
okay,
even.
no, this is not working. Anyway, doesn't matter.
And we'll go from there because I am confused at where I'm even at in this trade. We'll just stop
81.25. So that
Okay.
just broke the low of that last. You look to the left, that wick. 81.20, man. I'd be out right here.
Yeah, we'll stop. So
Well,
we'll
reality,
go
just
down
hold
if
it
that's the
because
case.
you would probably hit your, what's your take profit 2?
80,
Take profit 2, it would be the
48.
Because it's going to pump
But I'm
down
out
now, and yeah, I couldn't see what the heck's going on because it's 30 seconds delay. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm out now. The problem. Here, that just
No,
came
I
up.
still
You realize
see you
this
in.
wasn't here a minute ago. I think we took profit early. I was confused because I didn't know.
even on the 15. This would be an entry to the short off of a 2. It's such a simple way to God, man. That thing is friggin'.
Yeah,
Yeah,
TP should have
and
been
on the 15.
TP should have been 80.81. That should have been your TP there, guys.
Whoa.
So if
How'd you
anybody's
get that?
still in
That's
it,
super low.
Depends on, remember FX Mechanic, he trades futures, the price is different.
Oh, okay, that's
you're
probably
not on
maybe that's what it is.
futures.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I was trying to
No.
figure it out. Anyway, that should have been
Yeah,
your
I'm
take
on,
profit right there, guys.
I'm on WT offshore.
Yeah. Where was your TP1, 81446 about?
Yeah, I think it's where it got hit. I don't know. I pulled it up because I was concerned because he said that we'd already got there, and I never mapped out the trade.
My bad. I'm so sorry, man.
No, you're fine. You're
I'm so
fine. Like I
sorry.
said, I'm still working on these trades, so I'm not 100% sure. And the problem is I need to, as much as I don't want to do it, and Manpour knows this as well, I need to set up an OCO so that I can put my both orders above and below, and it'll cancel each other. I couldn't place an order on the bottom because I already had one placed on the top. I didn't realize that until I tried to place it. It wouldn't put the order in.
Yeah.
So I marked it in, which is something I normally do not ever do, but I did because I knew it broke the low. So I just marked it in and let it break the low and continued on. So total take there, guys, was $210 is what the profit on that one. Again, that wasn't ran great.
Again.
Sorry, it's Friday. I've had a rough time with it, rough time getting in that. I hope you guys did get to follow along or didn't or something. I mean, it's just something that I'm still testing.
8136, Manpour, you were asking me, is what I had.
Okay. Yeah, it's about 31. No, I'm just looking at that wick to the left. That will be in your first take profit, 81,449. But anyway.
But then, like, what I do is I look even further left, and you see there's a pin bar before the last move up. That would be the second take profit, which is 81.30.
Correct.
So it's a real nice little move, man.
This should be the setup. If you can see my screen on YouTube, anybody, that should have been the setup right there. It should have been, you entered at the low here, stop above the high of this, which is 19 ticks, so take profit would have been 19 ticks just the same. I will be honest with you, if you're still in it, you probably didn't get hit. I don't know if you got out of that position at 80.81 because it just barely tapped it. Maybe. Depends on your broker. I mean, that was a pretty clean tap. It'll probably come back down here once this candle flips, but I don't know if anybody did do it exactly how they were supposed to, they might not have got, their TP may not have got hit. I mean, it was wicked. So, depending on your broker, you may have got hit, you may have not got hit. I'm not sure, honestly. But I bet this is the second opportunity right here. I assume we put a little top wick and then push back down, so I wouldn't be too worried. At 10, it is 10. We will look for another position here. I'd like to see this one as a played position before we hit it. I wish it would definitely hit that TP here. That looks very close. I mean, it looks like it played it. I don't know. Oh, man, I'm sorry, guys. I am just not... I had too many problems this morning. Did you catch that, Max, or the delay's killing you? Yeah, I know. This guy in. Was that King that was talking earlier? Anybody? Who came in and talked in the middle of this trade?
No idea.
Anybody? Somebody was in here earlier and was trying to talk to me. Said reality, reality, reality. I said, hold on, I'm trying to run this trade, but I don't know who it was. Thought it sounded like King, but I didn't check. King, okay. Thank you, Max. Let me DM him now. I feel bad. All right, I DM'd him real quick. Let him know. Still running, so we'll still get a signal. Pause it after this. Like I said, I'm just... I'm afraid this is going to print the inside bar right here. I'm still not 100% sure that take profit was hit. This is the 1005 bar. Essentially, this would be the next position. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
The only thing that I'm a little concerned about with this one is the fact that I still am not super confident. I mean,
this doesn't look too different. I'm looking at this on my Alpha Capital account on MT5, and looks almost just like your futures, bro.
oh yeah, it does. Yeah, they run
identical,
exactly
man.
the same.
Yeah.
They just have different prices. So if somebody wants to take a second one, here it is. You're not supposed to take it until the other one played. I'm still not sure that you'd be out of this position. It's the only thing I'm super unsure about. But you break the highs here, you're looking at the exact same setup. You break the lows here, you're looking at the exact same setup. So it's completely up to you guys. I don't know if I'm going to run
It's a nice inside bar.
Not sure I'm going to run with this one.
I think the only way I'd run with, well, never mind.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would have liked to have seen that one take profit first. So it would be 22 ticks for the highs. This would be your position. If you want to take it, 22. That'll be your setup right there. Obviously, you enter if it breaks the highs there. The lows are exactly the opposite. Your stop loss will be here. I mean, I'll throw the low. Well, I think it's going to break the highs, honestly. But again, I'll leave this here and see if it works. The lows will be exactly the opposite. You break your inside bar here. Right, guys? So that will be the position. Stop above the high. 20 ticks if it runs short. 20 ticks would be right there. So that's your idea with this. It almost got triggered there. So there it is. It's high. So if you long there, you longed. Now here's your position. So let's see if this one plays out. I did not enter. So.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not doing. I'm just following along.
Yeah. I don't know why my long position and short position looks different. I don't know why the colors are different on them. I need to figure that out too. Man, I'm struggling today. Hey, Paul. Good morning.
Good morning. How are we all doing?
Oh, it's a day.
Good morning, Paul.
Today, okay. Your screen has not been shared on the live stream on Discord.
No, you'll have to go to YouTube. I'll drop the link real quick if you want to see what I'm doing, because it is not working in Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, you are struggling.
Yeah, I don't understand what's happening, but I'm not even on Kick and Twitch this morning. I actually had to shut it down because, well, I didn't have to. It's been Discord the whole time. Unfortunately, I had Discord problems and it kept on lagging the stream, and I thought it was because I was streaming on too many platforms, and I found out it was nothing more than Discord. And still, unfortunately, Paul, I'll tell you now, there's a 30-second delay on YouTube because I opened up just YouTube. I restarted my computer, opened up just YouTube, and then went on to Discord. And as soon as I came to Discord, it slowed YouTube back down. So essentially, I should restart the YouTube stream, but I hate to do that. I mean, we've got everybody on there. I hate to do it. Discord killed me this morning. Not the first time that Discord's done this to me. I mean, it's just,
Yeah.
Discord's not my favorite thing. You already know that it plays fits with me. I don't know why.
Yes.
Again, I'm not in this, guys. So I'm still not confident that the first position already played out. And you're not supposed to take the second position without the first one playing out. And I'm still not sure that TP was hit on that position. And what that means to me is if TP is hit, that's going to be a stop loss on this position. You understand? So
Yeah.
that's why I'm not in this one.
On this one, it looks like a second. See, this looks different than the other chart I was looking at, but this looks like a second inside bar, and it just broke to the low. So I'd be selling it. In fact, hold on one second.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, this will be the first position hitting TP, in my opinion. Once it goes down and stops us out, it would be the first position hitting TP.
Yeah.
I don't think it actually hit TP yet, and you're not supposed to take the second position if the first one didn't hit TP. And honestly, I don't care what broker you're with. I bet you that wick right there would not actually hit your TP. You almost want one tick below it in order for it to actually hit. So I would be, I mean, I'm not in the position, so it is what it is, but I would probably never take this position just because I don't feel like, I really don't, I don't feel like that ever hit TP. I just, you know what I mean? I just don't see it.
Yeah.
I don't think it actually hit. And if it didn't hit TP, you don't enter another one until that one's finished.
What I was looking at was so different than the MT5 chart. I was like, oh shit. I don't know why it moved so much different on the other broker I was looking at.
Yeah.
But I agree with you on the MT5. It doesn't look like it hit to take profit. Let me see what I have too.
Yep, and that's the whole thing. If it didn't hit, then you're not supposed to take the second one until the first one's finished. Now, if this one finishes out and it hits here and then we get another inside bar before 11, then that'd be another valid setup. But I don't believe this one's valid. It's right there on the brink. That's the whole problem. It looks to me like we got a double bottom here. Again, not saying it holds, but I still think that thing comes down and wicks to make this tick right there, to make that take profit, just like we said. So take profit got hit there. This one essentially was not valid in my opinion. Now, if we get another inside bar, we'll look for a potential setup from here. That makes sense, guys?
Of course.
Hey, King, you're back. I'm sorry, I was in the middle. We're trying this. I'm working on this new strategy, and we were just in the middle of the trade, and I'm just trying to get my head wrapped around it. It's been a big mess this morning because Discord's giving me problems. So I'm live on YouTube and only YouTube. I'm not sharing my screen here because it's not working, and it's just a big disaster. One of those things.
It's fine. It's fine, bro. Happened.
Yeah.
It happens,
sadly.
bro. I was just gonna ask you about the block thingy, if you know about it.
I've never heard of that. I mean,
yeah, same, bro. He pulls out the chart, and then he goes to vectors, and he just marks them the body to body, wick to wick. I don't know what he does. and it just marks them out. And it says we have to break the zone with a vector, blah blah blah. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, you know what's funny? Do you know what's funny?
Uh-huh.
He uses mainly pink and blue vector candles, the exact same candles that I was researching this summer. Remember? Do you remember? I told you.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, I told you this summer. So like, so like you're my witness, bro. Bro, I was onto this guy. I was onto him, and apparently, it worked like I told you it worked.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's like just people like break even stops there and shit, and it works really well apparently.
That works. That works.
Indeed, it's like having stops, but like in a different way to see it, I guess. Yeah, bro.
Well, that oil trade was still, it played out well. Regard. I think you could have got a lot more out of it, though, probably. King left again. How's he do that to me?
You know them teenagers.
Hmm. Man, poor muted everything. I think he's upset.
Damn whippersnappers.
Yeah. I think man, poor is upset because he didn't get in on the trade. I tried the best I could to tell everybody exactly what was going on. We saw the inside bar. We knew we were going to the high or the low of it. I mean, tried everything I could to call it out before it ever played. I know he didn't get in because he was watching. I think he was trying to watch my screen for exactly when I got in on YouTube. And the thing was, I mean, I already called out that we were recording the high.
Right?
Yeah, long the low. So, shorting the low or longing the high. Is that what I said? Who knows? I just can't even. I can't even keep up today.
I had a day like that yesterday, reality, which was the reason that I didn't even bother my ass showing up. I learned my lessons from Monday because before I even started trading, I remember typing in the chat saying the vibrational frequencies don't feel right today. And then I went on to lose 600 quid. So I kind of knew that yesterday was a bad day for me. So it sounds like everybody's having a day like that today.
Yeah.
And it happens.
Yeah, mine was just, I tried to do the live stream 3 times this morning. I had absolutely no idea that it was the Discord the whole time. And the sad part about it all was, like I said, I got rid of Kick and Twitch, and now YouTube's still at a 30-second delay just because I came back in and started Discord again. I wish I would have just not even used Discord.
Yes.
But it is what it is. I need something different.
What else can we do? We've kind of tried practically everything. You know, we thought we had done well with VDO, but then obviously then it started causing problems.
You're still on the YouTube, aren't you, Sonny? Maybe? I don't know. It's a disaster. That's all I can tell you. Unfortunately, what I've found, Paul, is that YouTube, Kick, and Twitch all work fine. VDO has its issues back and forth, and Discord rarely ever works. So, but my problem is there's no way on YouTube to chat. I mean, the only thing you can do is text, and I know a lot of the guys don't like that, and I get it. I mean, it makes sense. My thing is, I think unless we can find a different platform that works correctly, I think this is right here is like the only solution. You know, we chat here, and then do the live streaming in YouTube, but Manpour doesn't like that, because normally on YouTube there's a 10-second delay. I mean, that's normal. Yeah. Unfortunately today there's a 30, which really is bad, but normally there's a 10-second delay, and he doesn't like, you know, he doesn't like the 10-second delay, because then he doesn't have current me getting in a trade or getting out of trade, and I get that, but if we're talking, you were giving him the setup. Yeah.
You were giving him the setup in advance, so he should be able to see it on his end when it triggers on. Because nobody's going to get the exact same trigger at the exact same moment from, you know what I mean, from computer to computer and broker to broker. Yep. Right. Exactly. But if you're looking at your screen and you're like, okay, we're both on the 5 minute. Okay, there's the inside bar. So on my screen, when it breaks the low here, I'm going to get in. I know where my stop is. He should already be prepped for that. Yep. You know what I mean? I mean, you can't. Anybody that's trying to follow you exactly is going to probably have issues, man.
Yeah, and I always say I'm entering on the break of the highs or break of the lows whenever I do. I mean, when I trade my strategy, it's exactly the same. I'm looking for a break of the high, break of the lows of either current bar or last bar. So it's not like, you know what I mean? It's nothing. It's not like it's anything different.
It doesn't come like a surprise, like, oh, all of a sudden I'm in the trade.
Correct. Exactly. I always say, okay, I'm gonna put a buy stop right here at the break of the highs of current candle. You know, your stop loss is going to be the lows of current candle, you know, the wick, because you got a wick down and then it's flipping. So the flip of the candle is going to be current candle highs. So, I mean, it's normally that's how I enter every trade. So it's not like, you know, I'm not saying, oh, well, I'm marketing in here. I mean, I don't market at all. That today I did. I don't market. The only reason I marketed today was because I tried to put an order at the low and couldn't put it because I already had an order at the high. I forgot on NinjaTrader you have to do that OCO thing. So basically you can put an order both ways if you do OCO, and what happens if one fills, the other one goes away. I don't have my NinjaTrader
order cancels order.
Yeah, order cancels order, exactly. So I don't have my NinjaTrader set up that way because I don't normally trade this. This is something new for me. So my NinjaTrader is not OCO. So since it's not set up that way, I can't put a buy order at the top and a sell order at the bottom. It won't allow you to place both orders because you can't hedge. So it won't allow you to do that on NinjaTrader. It just kicks it out of the system unless you do OCO. And I forgot all about that. So when I tried to put the order at the bottom, it said, nope, can't put it there. And I was like, oh crap. And then it broke the lows. I was like, all right. So I just, you know, push sell and market it in there, which, you know, that's not something I normally do. But with that being said, everybody knew I was selling the low or buying the high. I mean, I don't know. But I do need to get the OCO set up. It will be better because I can place on both sides. I believe those order entry buttons, I don't know how many of you guys have them, but I believe those actually You can enter that way. The higher, the lower the current bar. I know Manpour, I know he has them. Or Ninja Trader. Anybody else needs them, we have them, but you don't use it though, FX Mechanic, correct? You don't use Ninja Trader, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Paul, you do though, right?
I do. It's been the one that I've been using from when I started. I've seen MT5 and I've seen one or two other ones of people using them. And I have to admit, Ninja Trader is without doubt the most basic and most simplest stuff in all of it. And I'm only a beginner. I can't say maybe you get used to MT5. Well, obviously you do. But for ease of access to be able to get in and out exceedingly quick, I just find Ninja Trader, but that's only because it's been my only real experience. But yeah, I can't see myself using anything else, to be honest. It just seems to work.
Yeah. Well, you probably would get use out of those. I can't use them currently because my Ninja Trader's all messed up, but you could probably get use out of them. Max, do you use Ninja Trader?
Right, what are we talking about using here? I missed that little bit of the conversation.
It is a entry keys. Basically,
Yes,
you can push a key and it'll tell you the top. I think, Manpour, am I wrong in the fact that you can short the high or short the low and buy the high, right, of the candle?
Yeah, there's options on there.
I'm not sure if you can do OCO. But, OCO, you just press Control Z on your keyboard, and then it enables OCO, and then Control Z again to disable.
But with what I'm talking about is some entry keys, though, right? Can they?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. You have to have OCO enabled, but you can do a. You can't do simultaneously buy the high and sell the low, or whatever how you want to do it.
Okay,
Still,
you can't do that.
Same
The
as,
those other keys you can. The trade. There's another brand out there. You got to pay for them though, that are quick entry that you can actually buy the high of the bar and sell the low of the bar. It actually allows you to do that. I didn't know if those ones did the same thing or not. So essentially, what you can do is when the inside bar comes in, you can just put buy high, sell low. You're on OCO, and it'll drop the order at both ends of that bar.
I've not tried the bracket on order entry keys. Maybe it can, but I don't think so.
Okay, I was thinking that may be an easier way to do it. But if it don't work, I guess it doesn't work. Huh. At Echo, I haven't set up Ninja Trader. I just use TradingView, Ninja Trader Mobile, and Tradeovate Mobile. Look like the exact same thing. I don't know. I don't use the mobile, so I can't tell you that, Echo. I've never used TradeEvade either.
Okay, I figured out why that was happening, man. I had a critical alert with Google, and something had access to, so I deleted it, and it was making my computer go crazy, man.
Oh, wow.
And it happened. This is the second. Remember, I said yesterday, I said something's wrong with my computer. I got to go.
Yeah,
I logged off. That was the same thing, man. It's like all these pages were open. I was like, what the hell is that? And I mean, and I couldn't stop it. So I had to friggin' so I just saw the alert, and I was looking for, I said, well, it can't be Yahoo. Anyway, it was real weird.
That's crazy.
So as soon as I took that thing off, it's working now. So.
Oh, well, that's good at least. At least it's working now.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell that thing got access to. That's not good. But I'm not worried about it, man. I got security up the yin yang. I just don't understand how, that's, I don't know. Whatever, it's in the past. I don't have nothing sensitive on this computer. I don't even have my banking information on this computer. It's on my other one, so no big deal.
Yeah.
Looks like your volume is slowing down.
Yep. I'm still confused as to if the second one failed or if the second one was invalid because there was never an entry. I mean, there was never a TP on the first one. That's my issue here. Because if the second one failed, essentially this one that's about to set up here isn't supposed to be played. So it's really funny. I mean, if you guys want to take this one, you can. You see it here. If it doesn't break the higher, the lower the last bar, and essentially you can re-enter. By the way, how much can we get paid from a 5K account? What do you mean, Max? Question. And that's a hard question to ask if you're talking about, I mean, are you talking about futures, Forex? There, it just broke the high, so it doesn't matter, guys. Futures, Forex, crypto, I mean, I don't know. Are you talking about funded? Or are you talking about, what do you mean? I mean, that's a very vague question. Funded. So you're talking about Forex then, because they don't have a funded account that small on futures. I have no idea. That'll be a lot to do with how much you trade, how big a size you take, how big your risk is.
It's not really worth it, man.
Yeah, that's good. It's awful small account, sadly.
I mean, to make money on it, you'll have to over leverage, man. Otherwise, you'll just be making, you know. I mean, just take 5,000. What 500 is 10%.
Yep.
$50, man. Take $50, cut it. $50, chop that up by your stop loss, and that's your position size. So then you have to factor in your risk reward and your win percentage, and that'll kind of give you an approximation of what you could potentially make as well as what you could potentially lose.
Yep, that makes sense.
Based on your strategy, of course. And maybe with an account, you might want to bump it up to 2%. But keep in mind, if you bump it up to 2%, if you have a losing streak of over five trades in a row that are losers, man, you're out because you're going to pop your 10% cherry. Just spring for the 50K, man.
Fat Echo says 5K on Forex is like absolute minimum. Your lot size would be the minimum. Max, yeah. Hey, Burb. Good morning. Something wrong? Yeah. It's been a disastrous morning. I don't know what to do with any of it. A lot of time. I don't lose my patience very often, Burb, but technical issues are horrible. I can't stand it. It's one thing that drives me out of my mind. I can't stand it. That Echo says 0.01, and then you could easily over leverage with that. Max. Technical issues are the worst because I'm too dumb to figure it out. You want my honest, I mean, not trying. However you take that, right? I hate it. That's the one thing that I don't feel like I can ever make work. So, out of everything, I feel like I can always pretty much try to make anything work per se, but technical issues I'm just at a loss with. Can never get anything working correctly. Good morning, Man Bear Bull. So, what happened, Verb, is I came in and I started all the streams, and they YouTube wouldn't work. That's the only thing that I noticed, is that YouTube wouldn't work. I don't really look at the other, so it doesn't matter. So I shut it all down, restarted my computer, got my computer all back up, decided not to use Kick or Twitch, so I got, or actually I did that time, and then I shut all the streams down again because it wasn't working. And then I just went on YouTube, not Kick or Twitch. Everything was working fine. And then I came back into Discord and shared the screen again, and stopped working again. It messed YouTube up again. So I stopped sharing the screen in Discord. YouTube's doing just fine, but now it's got a 30-second delay. Oh, I thought maybe it didn't, because I just looked at the clock, but yeah, it's still got a 30-second delay, so it only had a 10-second before. And now it's got 30-second, and the only way I could get over that is to completely restart YouTube again, and I don't want to do that. We've got, you know, everybody's on there watching and everything else, so it's a disaster. Disaster, disaster, disaster. I don't know what else to do. No, it deleted all your levels. Well, that's not good at all. So I'm trying to figure out a way to get around it. Whoop! I don't even know. I think we need a better option than Discord. Sadly, I just don't know what it is. VDO didn't really work. The other disadvantage of not showing up to Discord is seems like nobody follows along. We get more people in Discord when I'm here than we do in any other, you know, platform that I try to turn to for the Discord people. I mean, we get more people in YouTube normally than in Discord, but that's going to happen because the only people that are coming to Discord are the members of Discord. YouTube, you've got, you know, people who are from the Discord and people who just wander in from YouTube. But that being said, once we change over to like VDO or something like that, we have very few people that from Discord that come over there. So I mean, the Discord people seem to be pretty, I mean, I know you came over a little bit, but I mean, you're here way more than you were over there. It's just people don't stay interactive on the other platforms like they do here on Discord either. So I don't know why, but they just don't.
Yeah. I don't get that myself. It's all the same thing, ultimately.
Yeah. But for whatever reason, people are stuck, you know what I mean, in their ways and don't like the new stuff. And I mean, I never do either. But
me neither.
I just
Me neither.
just don't know. Just don't know what the good solution is. I just don't know. Disaster. I'm glad your levels are back, Burp. That is great. But it sounds like you're having technical issues as well. Who was it? Somebody said something about solar flares. Is that what's going on, guys?
That was me, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was you, but I wasn't 100% sure, so I didn't want to quote you on it. I knew somebody said it a few days ago. All I know is everything's messed up for sure.
Well, there you go. Like I said, sometimes it's the most obvious of answers.
Burb, you are always hungry.
$211 up on my Sim account, and I'm down $2,000 on my actual account.
Oh man.
You never guess what?
But
What?
I had to go back a long ways, but I found that slingshot. Those two videos. Hey, I'm nothing if not friggin' persistent, man. Give me 1 second.
There you go. Okay. All right, there's CL. Inside bar, guys. Completely up to you. So, the last 5-minute bar. Short the lows, long the highs if you want to. I'm not going to take it. The outside bar is your stop loss. So, the previous 5-minute is your entry bar. The 5-minute before that is your stop loss.
which instrument are we looking at? I missed that, sorry.
Oil.
Oil, okay, hold on.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell everybody so that, because I know it's hard. I already know. I mean, unfortunately, we don't have any real-time screen share. So, on oil though, if anybody wants to take this inside bar setup,
Hey, where you want me to post these? You want me to send them privately or post them?
Oh, I don't care. Whatever you don't care about. It doesn't matter to me. You can either just throw them in the chat there or DM them, whatever you prefer. I don't care either way. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay. Well, it's like I said, it's just a little it's just I'll just post them in the room. Anybody can look at them.
Yeah.
You don't like them,
fine.
fucking delete them. No problem. Okay.
There you go. There you go. Okay. One more tick. Low will be broke. There's the low. You should be entered. Your stop loss will be the last bar. So your stop loss will be 20 ticks. It'll be 81.12. You should have been short at 80.93. Stop loss 81.12 if you took it. Take profit. Since your stop loss is 19 ticks, take profit will be the same. Obviously, you can do this however you want, but take profit should be 19 ticks, which is 80.73. That will be the trade, guys. If you got involved. Again, I did not, so I'll go ahead and put it up here on the screen as a stop loss. 20 ticks. Either way. 81.12. Yeah, I think it's actually 20 ticks. B. 80.72. Obviously, it doesn't matter either way, but could be in profit now. Got about 10 ticks left for all you guys that are in it.
Hey, Manport, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Manport. Hey, I posted those videos I was telling you about with the reversal off the candles, man, that slingshot. So take a look at it, my friend. Yeah, those were from 12 years ago, man. 12, 13 years ago. And you know what's so alarming? The number of people who just took that term slingshot and ran with it, man. Oh my God.
Does not surprise me any, honestly.
Yeah, I'm like, what is this? That's not a slingshot. That's a 1, 2, 3. Or, you know, I mean, or that's just a, you know, a stop and go. It's just weird, man. Anyway, I hope everybody's having an awesome day. And I'm going to wander off and get something to eat here. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right. Have a good one. Man, poor may not be here. I don't know.
The mic is muted anyway.
Yeah.
Everybody's super low energy today.
Yeah, I guess the week's over.
Yeah.
I believe today was supposed to be Full Port Friday. Yeah, we hadn't set up another Full Port Friday, Max. Oh, I have yet to do that.
Are you expecting a short here on this reality?
Well, I mean, this short was it's already in if you were playing it, yeah. You were expecting a short on this oil, yeah. It's already in play. I mean, we're right back to entry if you were trying to get involved. I didn't take it, so I took the first setup. I didn't take any of the rest, so.
Okay, cool. I'm still getting used to this whole new inside bar thing. This is the first day I've really heard us all talking about it.
Did you give him a video?
Oh yes, Mampur sent me
Illusion?
something. Mampur sent me something there yesterday. I'm only getting around to getting on the computer today, so I have all of that research to do. But again, it doesn't look particularly complex. It just means that for anything new for me, it takes me a wee while to process. So I have to hear things 5 or 10 times for it to enter my head.
Yeah, you're talking about that other video. Yeah, FX Mechanic, I got it, but I haven't looked at it yet. I've got them both pulled up on my tabs, but I hadn't looked at it yet.
Oh, no. I was talking to Paul about, because he was talking about like the strat. So I was wondering if you sent him a video.
Yeah,
yes, Mampur forwarded that on to me. So I'm going to be taking a wee look at that later on this evening.
You know, I think she explains it the best of all, though. You're right.
Yeah.
I do.
Illusion.
Too.
And I'll definitely be checking that out. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I think I swear, Mampur had that from the first. Before we did a course. And I dropped it to Mampur, but this has been a long time ago. And the reason that all that happened was because somebody came into the Discord, and I don't remember if it was in the Discord or DMs. It doesn't matter either way, but it was somebody who entered the Discord and asked me for said course. And I went looking for it. Had no idea what it was at the time. And I went looking for it. Then I was like, well, you know, I'll take a look at it and see what this is. And it made so much sense with how I trade to pay attention to those bars. And I was like, oh my gosh. And I sent the course to Mampur, but the problem is it is a super long course. And the guy just blabbers on and on and on. I'm not trying to be mean. I mean, like,
you're talking about Rob
yeah.
that passed away.
Yeah, it's sad. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be mean, but
he's a nice enough guy though, man.
Yeah, them videos. I've got the courses. If anybody wants them, I don't know where they are, but them videos are like, I don't know. There's like 4 or 5 videos, and they're like 3-4 hours long each. And
oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah, yeah. And I
just saw him do an interview with the guy. The guy interviewed him for like 40 minutes, man, and
yeah.
He was sitting there and he had all these screens, man. He must have had God, man, 12 screens or maybe even more. And that guy was like, "Oh," he's like, "Yeah, I know where each instrument is and blah blah blah." But I mean, he was just really super excited, man, and he, you know, you could tell he knew his shit. But no, I had no idea. It seems like you could kind of you could do that. What that is in a 90-minute,
yes,
you know, a 90-minute class.
And that's the whole thing. And he really was just on and on and on and on and on. And I mean, some people are just that way, but it was something. And then after I watched all them videos, I searched on YouTube, and once I searched on YouTube, I found that lady there, and it's like, man, she seems to really simplify this a lot more. So that's why I shared that, you know, her videos, is because she simplifies that whole thing.
Well, you know, like everything else, I was looking around and it's like, man, do you know there's like probably a half a dozen people that are doing videos on it now? It's like, come on, man.
Oh, wow.
It's your own shit.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Jeez. So my problem with that strategy, though, is the same thing that my problem is with every strategy. And I mean, me and you have talked about this, you know, a few times.
Ad nauseum.
The fact that it's just you enter everything always. You just do this, you do this, you do this, and then as mechanical as everybody wants everything to be, and the problem is that's a hard thing. You can't just say every single time.
Hey, same problem. The videos I just posted, you're going to find it's this exact same thing. He goes candle after candle after candle and tries to apply the same thing. Now, the strategy works. Don't get me wrong. But you have to kind of look at where it's showing up at, you know, structurally to really, I mean, it works really well. But you can't, if you do it every candle, man, you're going to be, you can't do that, man. You just can't. But the strategy's great, and it actually it's very similar. They're only like 8-minute videos. You could probably fast forward through them. But what you'll see, reality, is that they almost have the same. They're very similar to what they're doing with the strat on the individual level with the candle. You know, except they're not looking at each candle, but what they're looking at is like, okay, if the candle opens within this candle, you wait for it to drop, and then if it comes above that, then your stop is here, and you'll see. Yeah. That's why as soon as Manpour was talking like that, I said that sounds just like this other strategy I had looked at a long time ago.
Yeah. And that's the whole thing. I mean, I think a lot of it's how you implement it. I mean, you can call it whatever it is. I mean, and the same thing with every strategy out there, you know. SMC, everything. When you say fair value gaps, people say, oh, fair value gaps. And there's so many guys say, oh, well, I just enter on the fair value gap. What do you mean you enter on the fair value gap? I mean, there's a million of them a day, first off, depending on what time frame you're on. But number two, you just enter every one of them? Yeah, and I'm not doing so well. Yeah, I wonder why. I mean, that's never going to work. That's never going to work. So these are the things that just doesn't make any sense to me. But what are you going to do?
Well, the ICT shit, it seemed like to me, man, like when I played football, man, they start out, man, with installs, basic installs, man, and then as camp goes on, man, before you know it, man, you got a full playbook. It's like you're like, oh shit, I gotta know all these damn plays. That's what it's like with ICT, man. I'm looking at the friggin' at a chart, and I'm like, oh shit, which play is this? Is this the fair value? It's just I can't think of all this shit, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh,
Yeah,
come on,
yeah,
man,
yeah.
simplify it.
Very true. Very true.
There he is.
Yeah, he's back. Man, poor. FX Mechanic was
I
trying
still
to
haven't gone to make my breakfast yet.
tell you about those videos he dropped, but I don't think you were
I
here.
just saw them. Thank you. Yeah, I got them. Yeah. I'll have a look at them. Paul, I sent you her whole playlist. She does this mainly on the daily and monthly and all of that, but it's all fractal. They all work all the way down to the 1 minute. I had a look earlier, and it still works.
Well, what she's doing is just trying to put herself in the best position to catch to catch the setup in the right direction, which makes a lot
correct.
of sense.
Yes. Yeah. In reality, I just dropped a screenshot there of the RTY, and that one played out as well. You would have probably gotten out at 55, 56 pips.
Where at, man?
Because there's a wick back up in the DC chat, or VC chat, sorry.
Oh, now I see it. It was up. How did I miss that? That was before he put them videos on there. Or no?
Yeah.
Oh wow! What you're on? So you got the indicators and everything, huh?
Yeah, I just found the indicators. There are two indicators. There's another one. Let me just add that as well. There's another one that he uses, but that makes everything just strange. It's called and
the wife, what I was telling you before, man, poor, the wife coded an indicator to number candles, and we had to do that in order to make the TRC indicator. But essentially it started from the numbering of those candles, similar to how they do it. So we have an indicator that has the numbers on the candles. And the only reason I say this, not that it's any better or anything else, but the only reason that I say that is we can change it to do whatever. So if there's a specific setup, like if you just like the 3-bar play, or if you just like this or that, we can actually, you know, make it do those things rather than just happen to pay attention to the numbers, or we can make it give alerts or whatever. If there's anything that anybody wants to do, we already have an indicator that essentially does this from long ago. That's why it was so easy to make the TRC indicator. It's because essentially it is a 2 up and a 2 down. So
that image, no. Is it? Let me just see. No, it's the same one. Right, let me just delete that. Delete. There we go. That's the other indicator that she uses. You can see the directions on the different. We've got bearish 1 hour, bearish 4 hour, bearish daily, bullish weekly, bullish monthly, and bullish quarterly.
Yeah, that's confusing. Oh,
Yeah, those colors are just too much for my little head.
I don't know how this thing works that much. I mean, I watched some quarter. I don't even remember how that actual strategy works, sadly. I probably ought to go back and revisit it because I'm sure you guys are going to be talking and asking and stuff like that, and I don't even really remember it, I'll be honest. Reading the Hawks reversal. Yeah, good job. Good one.
Only works in
EMA.
crypto, by the way. Just so you know.
Vector candles from EMA. And or am I tripping? From EMA, and is it like if you're talking about extension vector candles into, you're going to call that a tax zone. I don't know what time frame you're on, but just looking at what I see on your chart right there, I would say that 800 right there, that's Trader's Reality, so that's going to be an 800. Blueberry, yeah. EMA, if you look back at market structure, you're going to see that there was market structure there that had 800 just hit, so yes, that would be a tax zone. So you got vector candles into tax zone. Okay, that's not what you're asking. Okay. I'm not sure what you're asking, unfortunately. Your normal EMA is going to be the 50, which is above you. So you've got extension from the 50, right? Vector candles into the 800, which would be a tax zone. With liquidity to recover above. Oh yeah, I mean everything's yeah.
Full port long. That's what
yeah,
that's.
I mean, you're essentially looking for a long, exactly, because you've got extension from the 50, reversion to the mean, essentially is what you're looking for, right? So you got vector candles that leaves you liquidity to recover. You need to get your yeah, you can answer questions. That's you're correct.
No, dude.
This should
ask
be
questions. Ask questions.
Yeah, this should be your reversal if that's what you're looking for. Yes, because if you look at your 50 is your river, right? Your blue line there. Okay, blueberry pie is what you're falling off of. That's how we look at all this, right? You've got the M1 there as a pivot point. If you look left, you should have market structure because it's the 800. So Yep, 50's the mean. So you got extension from the mean. That position, if any of you guys got it, just played, it just worked. If any of you were in it, just hit TP. You'll probably have a scope there too. If you pull a scope, you probably have a scope for a reversal there too. If you go back and pull it, I mean, swing high, swing low. But yeah, you've got liquidity to recover above, extension from the 50, hitting attack zone, EMA for a reversal. Yes, I mean all things point to yes, but you got to understand, and everybody's going to lose it as soon as I say that. Well, Paul and Manpour won't lose it as soon as I say this because they understand this. They understand this system already. You guys have to understand, if you are not ranging, this strategy will not work. Nor will ICT, nor will SMC. These strategies don't work. What ICT tried to do with all this stuff, and again, I'm not ICT hating, I'm just telling you what it is. What he tried to do is he tried to say, okay, here's what an order block is, and then if the order block fails, now he calls it a breaker block. I mean, it failed, guys. So it is what it is. Not really. It is. Yes. EMA there. You're right here. You got EMA there. Your multiple vector candles. So you got liquidity recovery. You should probably go with the TR main if you're going to use the TR indicator. Do you want the devs indicators? The regular ones from the thing? Do you want those indicators? Just say yes or no so I can go grab them if you want them. Yeah, do you want... Well, then you don't got your vector zones on or something, because you should have vector zones. Do you want the regular indicators, the devs indicators? Oh, I'll just drop them for you, but I got to go to my other Discord to pull them.
The vectors are there.
Yeah, the vectors are there, but the vector recovery zones are not.
Okay, yes.
Yeah,
so them there,
yeah, I don't know why you can't enable them, but if you can't, then it's not the main.
He's got them turned off.
Ah, that's because they're ugly on that chart. I hate them on Trader's Reality because they're gold. Let me just give you these. These are much better anyways. And you don't have to worry about it no more. But I do got to grab them one at a time, so just be patient.
Just hang in there.
Good one. I'm not the quickest at this stuff. Maybe if I can get back to our Discord, I'll give you 3. So use those. Gotta be honest with you, they're better. I'm not saying anything wrong with the Trader's Reality one. A lot of people use it. I prefer these much more. I personally would, yes, unless there's something on Trader's Reality that you use. But if you're just learning this system, yes, I would use these indicators. If all you're trying to do is learn this system, then yes. If you use the pivot points or something like that, then that would be a reason to use them. Or if you like the sessions or something, I don't use any of that stuff. They've got nothing to do with this strategy. Yep, it looks way better. And the vector recovery zones work way better. On Trader's Reality main, the vector recovery zone does not recover until the candle closes on whatever time frame you're on. To these, it recovers portions as it goes, which I think is the best part of how the devs coded it. It makes it look way cleaner. Everything. Way better indicators, in my opinion. both them positions played. I don't know if any of you guys got in on any of these. YouTube, did you guys get in on this one or no? I don't think anybody here in Discord did. Nobody took that second oil short, did they?
No, I missed both.
Okay.
I'm sitting here gambling my little heart out on the 1 minute chart on gold.
Gambling my little heart out, he said.
Well, it is what it is. Sometimes you just don't care. I'm trying to catch a falling knife here, and
Ooh.
it's going well. Then it's not
Good,
going
that's
well.
Call them.
No, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying that 5 pip stop loss with the 20 on a live account because it's not going to make any difference. Either put the money on the table. So I'm trying now to take as many trades as possible just to see, because I think it was possibly Mr. Y showed me his results, and his won to lose ratio was wasn't particularly good, but he was making plenty of profit. So, and this is what he was doing, that he was using these extremely short stop losses and let the runners run. So, I mean, it's a good entry if you can get it going in a trending market, which is what I'm obviously trying to do here now.
Yep.
Does make sense, yes, but
You know,
you have
balls
to
steal.
catch the proper entry because
Yep.
inevitably that thing will go against you, and if you trade something like NAS, five tick stop loss is nothing.
I know.
You just breathe and it's gone.
I know, mate.
I remember when I first started trading NAS. And
I remember.
yes,
that.
Manfor, I was going to say, Manfor can remember this. I had a stop loss that I set on the other assets. I'm going to say, Manfor, I don't know if you
ATM.
remember, but I'm going to say it was maybe, I still think maybe it was 20 ticks. I don't know if it's 20.
I think it was 20, yeah. It was 20, yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. And Paul, as soon as you entered the position, it closed. And I was like, what is going on?
Yeah.
And I did this 2 or 3 times.
Yep.
Entered the position, closed. Entered it, closed. I'm like, what is going on here? All at loss. And it was because it would actually hit the 20 ticks before I even got a chance to look at the position. It's already closed.
Wow.
It's
I
just
hate NAS.
incredible. It's incredible what
I hate
NAS does.
Yeah. It's worse than crypto. I would actually rather trade Bitcoin than trade the NAS. Honest with you. Seriously, I actually believe that Bitcoin would be a hell of a lot more stable than the NAS is. Maybe that's just because I have more experience on Bitcoin. But
Yeah.
Bitcoin will generally do what you expected. I don't know.
That's your vector recovery zone. Is that what you're looking for? The only reason that you have both indicators running at the same time?
Just go left and see where those
Yeah, it's probably a
vector
different
zones
color.
originate
Got to be a
from.
different. Yeah, got to be a different color bar. There's volume to each bar. So let me see the rest of the chart.
I'll be back in a bit.
War
All
man.
right, see you in a bit. Yeah, see the color of the candle? That light red candle right up there where the 50 is, that they had stats of what the percentage of recovery was of them dim candles, and it was like 80% probable of getting recovered, or I don't remember way back then, but that's what that's for. So I just treat them as vectors and go on. Honestly, I never Yeah, you can't use it on anything but crypto. It won't work on anything else. That's the disadvantage of it.
Yeah.
It
Still
will
can't
only work
figure
on,
out why that is.
me neither, because Trader's Reality works on every freaking asset. It makes no sense why they did it that way. Again, I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna harp on it. Premier was always super good to me. The devs were always super good to me. Great guys. I just don't know why. Again, I'm not taking it from them. It's a great indicator. Great indicator. Sweet guys. It is. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, but why is it only for crypto? Man, that's a great question. Man, I wish somebody could answer that for me, because it makes no sense to me.
Well, using my logic, I would imagine what drives most things reality. Money. So I would imagine that they were hoping that if it works well on the crypto, that people will eventually buy the stock version or the other Forex versions or whatever. It's the only actual logical thing. Because it's all numbers the same at the start of the end of the day. So that would be the only real logical reason that they would do that.
Yep, I agree with you. I
was actually watching a video. I was actually watching a video there on the oscillator from Disruptive Developers, and it was so nostalgic to hear TJ's voice.
Yeah.
So nostalgic.
Now, for everybody concerned, I hated the oscillator. That's just me.
Yes,
I've never liked any of them. You know, Z will come in here and Z will harp on me all the time. And I'm not, again, saying that he's right, wrong, or indifferent, but he'll harp on me all the time for not having any kind of volume or oscillators or anything at the bottom of my chart. I really have no need for it, guys. And everybody has their own opinions. Everybody will say what it is or what it isn't. I'm glad if it works for you. Again, I'm glad. The volume to me is in the candles. I can see when there's volume, when there's not, by the way the candle builds. Real simple. You get a big push-up candle. What is it? It's volume, you know? Green volume. I can put a volume bar on there and show that. I mean, to me, it makes no difference. Seal it, or no, you're not leaving. Never mind. It makes no difference to me. Oscillators just don't make a whole lot of difference to me. I do, as I pull this chart over. No, I don't on that chart. Which chart are you guys seeing here?
The gold.
Let me go there. There. On my Ninja Trader NQ chart, you guys can see that I have a MACD at the bottom of it. Do I use it? Not really. Why do I have it on my chart? I used to use MACD, and I mean, Manpour's gone now, but I went over a strategy with him long ago that was a double top, double bottom strategy that was divergence. It rocked around divergences, and it made a lot of sense. And it worked for what it was. Not something that I pay a lot of attention to now. Again, is it still on my chart? Yeah, but that's the only thing you'll ever see a oscillator of any kind on the bottom of my charts, most generally. I have some of them on, like Nasdaq, I think, with all the when all my indicators are on. I think I got a devs indicator, or maybe I paid for Market Liberator. Maybe it's a Market Liberator indicator. I never had any luck with any of that stuff, guys. I paid for Lifetime Market Rider, Lifetime Market Liberator. I got the devs. I paid for the devs oscillators in the very beginning. So I've used all these oscillators, and I have to be quite honest with you. They're not my cup of tea. So to be honest, this Hawks reversal seems to make a lot of sense. But I'm going to need to learn the tax zones. Tax zones, your scope extension, and essentially it's going to be market structure. When you look at your scope extension, compare that to market structure, you're going to see that they all line up pretty well, and that's going to be where your tax zones, where you'll draw your tax zones at. You can watch Jonathan's or look at the PDF. It's tack box strategy, and that'll help you with tack boxes. Yep. Yeah, tack zone's the same thing. When you run your scope, like go to a high time frame, run a scope and a reverse scope, you always pull to the left, I mean to the right, sorry. You always pull to the right, so swing high to swing low to the right, swing low to swing high to the right, never pull backwards, always pull to the right. So here's what it'll look like. Here, I'll show you on my chart. Are you watching YouTube, hopefully, or no? No, I can. Okay. Here, let me just drop the link. I'll just show you on my chart, but you have to look at it on YouTube because something I really love is the cumulative relative volume. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, divergences and reversals. Yep. I used to look at cumulative delta on exo charts. That echo. I used to use exo charts all the time on crypto. Let me go to a clean chart. Or let's use this chart for fun. So essentially, let's go to the daily or something. A chart that you can actually pull scope extension from. Okay. So say this is the chart that you're pulling a scope and reverse scope on. Okay. So you will grab this. Pull here. Okay. And I use the scope extension plus. So this is essentially what you're looking at. Alright, so here's oil. Got your scope. And in this particular move, reverse scope. So essentially that's the areas that you're looking for. And again, this is on big daily time frame, but that makes sense to you. And now if you want to put in tack boxes, as you can see, this is market structure. You see it right here. Here's the high. Perfect. Right here, the high of this range. So now you can grab this, throw in tack boxes. Again, same thing. See how this lines up perfectly? That's why these things everybody thinks is so great. This is the bee's knees here. Now you remove this. Essentially, that'll be your tack boxes. Same thing here. And again, this is on the daily just because you can see it on a chart. See? Same area here. You can see the same thing. So you throw these tack boxes on, and now when you get up into these areas, that's the areas that you're thinking about. And you can do this on any time frame, right? Go down to the 4, where you at with it. See? Same kind of thing. See how it respected these levels? So essentially, you're looking at the same thing once you get back up here. And this is why I tell you that all this is range trading, right? And you can do the same thing on any time frame. Run down and on it here. So essentially, just saying right now, where you at, right? Going low, high, and then internal range, going high. And now you can start boxing these up. I'm saying if you don't want to keep them on here, these will be your actual tactical box areas. It's basically market structure at the... Yes, it's 30 seconds behind. I'm sorry, man. It's 30 seconds behind. So everything I'm telling you, you're going to see it 30 per second. It's a mess right now. So you have a higher high, but it doesn't surpass the higher high on the CR volume. You're going down. Yeah. Yeah, just divergence. That echo. Yep. Yeah, I mean, tack boxes are essentially market structure. If you can see market structure, you don't even have to put your tack boxes in, you'll already know where they are. But until you start seeing market structure more, you may have to draw your tack boxes in just to see them. You know what I mean? All right, so there we are back. Yeah, there's big lag. I'm sorry, man. There's big lag. It's a mess. I came into the Discord and tried to set everything up. It is 30 seconds behind. So it is a disaster today. Sorry. It's a mess. Yeah, you should have pumped right off that area that you showed. That was BTC that you were showing there, right? I'm going to assume in that picture. You should have pumped right off that. You should have hit that, and yeah, that was your reversal. That's what I was trying to tell you. You got extension from the mean, so you got, you know, push away from the 50. So extension into support with liquidity to recover above. So that essentially was your entry to, you know, go back up. Hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, that was a perfect look at how it works. Now, the reason that everybody says this is for crypto is because extension from the mean is a real thing in crypto. Manipulation is real. So that works to your favor. But with gold, there's not really a such thing. Like, if you start extended from the 50 and gold's pumping, let's just say, and it pumps away from the 50, you have a hard time getting back. Like, it'll keep on pushing through. And on futures, your entry has to be so perfect, you can't just sit there and say, okay, well, I'm going to short the scope. I'm going to short the scope extension. I'm going to short the scope extension plus, and have your stops above these areas. You get hurt pretty bad because you're pretty big in the position, unless you're going to use micros. You could use micros and probably do the same kind of thing. Yeah, that's your reaction. That's what you're going to see. You should. I mean, if you would have got into that, you'd probably already be taking profit, but you definitely want to take profit once you get to VWAP. You'll start banging around there. VWAP and 50 are normally pretty close together, so I prefer to take profit. I front run VWAP because you'll see a reaction. When it gets to VWAP, it'll be front ran just the same. And that's the same on all assets. VWAP is huge, guys. I learned that from JJ for sure. That's one of the biggest things that he traded as a market maker was VWAP. Huge, huge, huge. All of his clients, they expected to get buys under VWAP and sells over VWAP. That's basically, you know, your blue book value, if you will. Started 2.78% up. Anybody who did get in that probably ought to think about at least securing at this point. Anyway, I'm not trading Bitcoin, so I'm gonna go for now. All right, see you later, man. Hopefully you get it. Oh, he's gone. Hey, G Flock.
I'm looking at this RTY chart reality, and I'm wondering what your missus finds so interesting about it. What is it about it, this chart that she likes?
I do not have a clue.
It's okay. It's not just me then.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not a RTY trader by any means. I am not even like JJ was an ES trader. I can't stand ES. I traded it in the very beginning of my futures endeavor because JJ traded it, but it is not for me. Nasdaq again. I trade Nasdaq as a account passer. Everybody already knows this. I don't trade Nasdaq as a serious asset either. I trade it as an eval passer. That's it. I'm not a fan of it either. I don't like the indexes. I'll be honest with you. If I had my way, I would trade. If I had my way, I'd only trade gold. But I'm trying to add oil. Reason being is because not always does gold give you setups. And that's something that we found. I mean, as last year was running, our gold setups were, 4 or 5 a week, every week, pretty consistent last year. And as the year came to an end, they kind of fizzled out. And as the new year began, they haven't really ramped back up. So that's why I've been adding this little oil thing in, is because gold just hasn't been the same gold that it was last year thus far. Now, it could change any day. Any day it could start moving really good. I mean, it's had some nice moves. But, I mean, you could have took 2 trades on oil today. I only took 1 of them, but you could have took 2 trades today. I mean, oil's moving very nicely.
Yeah.
And I don't mind oil. I'm not a fan of any of the indexes. Like I said, I like gold the best. Oil's probably my second. Like Manpour always said, the biggest trade I ever made was on oil. He remembers it much better than I do. I don't remember what the trade was, but I took a huge trade on oil one time back in the day. I don't remember what the trade was. I don't remember how it went, but he seems to remember it a whole lot better than me, so. I believe it was pretty big. I just don't really recall that much myself. I was live, so you'd think I'd remember, but I was live. Back then I wasn't recorded though, so that was the problem.
Of course.
Yeah. But hopefully by Monday I'll have all this figured out. I don't understand why we had such an issue here. I am considering, and of course Manpour's not here so I'm not sure, but my consideration is possibly, and Paul, you give me your thoughts, maybe I will stay in the VC, just like here. I will stay on my, Kick, YouTube, Twitch, and then I will go to VDO just to share the screen. And whoever wants to see screen real time, I guess can do VDO. Talk real time will be here. I don't know. I mean, that's my thought. I don't know.
Yep, that's a very simple solution to a very simple problem.
Yep. I mean, that's how we do it with, everybody else. Shashim and everybody just goes in there and shares it, and it seems to work. So,
yeah. I always would have watched Josh's streams separate to yours anyway, on a different tab, using video. So I was already doing what you were talking about anyway.
Exactly.
Yep.
That's kind of my thoughts, and we'll see if that works or not. I don't know. I don't know. It's just I don't know.
We won't worry about it today.
There is none. It didn't disappear, Chief Wake. There is none. It ruined everything that I had going on. Unfortunately, Discord's doing Discord stuff. I had to restart my computer this morning. I restarted the live streams 3 times, and YouTube's running, but it's 30 seconds delayed currently, and I'm not on any of the other platforms. All because Discord wanted to throw me for a loop again like normal. So that's why I'm looking for something else. There's got to be a better solution. I don't know what it is, though. I wish somebody knew. That Echo, you know. What platform are you on? You're either on Kick or Twitch. Can you do meetings on one of those platforms? Yeah, I don't know how to do it. Hyper Slack. Chief Block A says, I may look at those. I'm just trying to figure out a platform where people can talk as well, because obviously I have YouTube, but nobody can audible. I don't even know. I don't know what the word is. Speak rather than just text. That's what I'm trying to find out, because a lot of these guys that are in the VC, they want open mics. They don't want to have to text stuff, and I don't blame them. So I'm trying to find a platform that you can do screen share and talk amongst one another without it being Discord. Kick, Twitch, and YouTube all work just fine. I have no problems with them. It's just Discord that's an issue. Hey, BR.
Hey, BR.
Would it make a difference, Chief Lock A?
Hey guys, hello.
Hey man, your voice is still very low.
Yeah, it is. Lots of applications. Yeah,
I was going to say I'm now having a problem reality to what I had on Monday. Instead of taking a trade on the live account, I took it on the sim account and made $100. You know.
Alright guys, it's almost noon. Give me 1 second. I'm going to take a break. I still haven't taken a break yet. Give me 1 second and I will be right back.
Barman Chutson. Are you in that trade, BR, for the screen that you're sharing?
What?
Are you in that trade?
Yeah, in my place. Instead in euro. Yeah, I am. Wait a minute. Yeah, bro. I'm in there. I'm trading. I am on this trade in 1 hour. So it's like 29 pips is my operative in this trade. Start. I'm recover my loss because I put long here, so a long position here, but I don't mind my setup good, so but I mean. Okay. I'm back. Can you hear me, bro?
I can hear you slightly better. I couldn't hear everything you said before that.
Okay. So now I'm in this trade, but I'm not on profit, bro, because I'm recovering my loss because I put two loans here, a long here, and here. You put a long here. My objective is this because I mean the market goes up because I don't make my analysis, so this high is no more high than this all higher, so this is a downtrend, so I don't make well, no analysis, so I'm recover my losses here, but I am this with two lots, so with this base I recover at my lows. It's okay.
Yeah.
No. After the price release this all low, I put a long here in this fair value gap. My next objective after this is this fair value gap zone
Yeah.
here because we have we have much imbalance there. One for value gap, two for value gap, three
Yep.
for value gap, four true value gap. So I mean it's probably the price goes up there after of the neutralization of this low. So I want to put along there in the and my objective is true for value gaps. You can
Yeah.
look there here, or maybe I don't think the price feel all this imbalance because the price feeling is very, so I put these two for value gaps like a resistance. So I'm not on long for much time. I only trade the record up to feel these two for value gaps and use these levels of resistance. So like my resistance level is this high, so I don't think price goes up because if you look the chart in a daily chart, you can watch we are on a very strength look since the last year we are look we are in a downtrend because this hype of this year is no more hard than the last high of the last year. So I think we are in a downtrend. So
Okay.
maybe in 1 hour the price don't go up again. We need a very good news for price get news higher highs. So we are on a bear market in Euro. So I put my resistance in this imbalance, this liquidity void. So I put in this imbalance is my resistance level. So before this trade, get this all those, I put a long position in here. You trade today?
I don't touch the Forex at all. I'm actually currently looking at the ES.
What you trade?
Let's see, crypto, gold, oil. I'm looking at the
You trade futures.
Right, hold on a wee second here, mate. I'm gonna have to go. There's something happening here. Hang on.
Okay, I'm back, guys.
I'll be back in a second.
All right. See you in a minute. That Echo says, I think Discord is good for voice and text chat, but awful for streaming. I agree with you 100%, that Echo. I think some of the other Google, Microsoft, or even Zoom are better for conferencing. I don't understand Zoom. Me and Manpour tried to look into it. I don't know how the paid part of it works. Maybe Google or Microsoft. Maybe I'll look at some of that stuff. Go from there.
Google Meets is quite cheap as far as I can remember.
But was Google Meets the one where people have to pay though?
No. I did ask the question. As far as I know, only the host pays. You get different levels.
Okay.
But even Zoom, you don't have to pay. The host pays, but Zoom is more expensive. Zoom is like $50 a month or something. Google Meets is like $2 a month. 2 or 9, or I can't remember.
What about Microsoft? Who knows? I don't know.
Microsoft, what's it called? Microsoft.
I don't know.
Teams. Yeah.
Just so crazy that this stuff just won't. That Echo says he uses Microsoft Teams too. What I just said when you were gone, Manpour, and I was asking Paul, and he said, well, that might be. I considered maybe staying here in BC just like this. I know this sounds stupid. I don't care though. Streaming on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, right? And then just go into VDO to share my screen. You can see the screen from VDO, hear the voice here, you know.
Yeah, the thing is what's happening is you have so many different softwares that are running at the same time. You have VDO, you have OBS, and that inevitably causes kak. Sorry, kak is the Afrikaans word for shit.
Yep.
So that's why I think we go somewhere like Zoom or Google Meets. Everybody goes there, and that's it. That's where the stream is. If you want to, I don't know if you can go to YouTube from there or stream from YouTube from there to YouTube. That we can figure out. But the point is just trying to do this on video and streaming it back to Google, to Discord and voice and Discord and the rest in YouTube and Twitch. I don't know. No. You're going to cause a boo-boo somewhere.
Yeah.
Stick to one platform. Everybody goes there. If you don't want to go there, I'm sorry, dude. I mean, let's just be real here.
Yeah.
No, I just want to stay in Discord. Well, then stay in Discord. That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, stay in Discord. That's fine.
I'm trying to make everybody happy, and I just don't think it's. I don't know how to do it.
No, in the meantime, you're causing frustration for yourself.
Yeah.
You know, I missed the trade today. That wasn't your fault, but I couldn't figure out where the hell is what's going on because there was nothing happening on your screen. The one side was black, and then when it eventually came in, and yeah, that's not your fault, but still, it came in. The trade was gone already. It's done. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yep. I tried to call it out, but I don't know. It's tough. We need everything to be live.
That's my fault.
We
It's
need
not your
everything
fault.
to be live.
Not your fault. Not your fault.
What? I don't even remember really. What was the issue with video? Why did video not work? Other than the social stream, because we're not using the social stream for this now. Other than the social stream, was there a problem?
It did cause something weird at some point, didn't it?
Thought so. I thought that people couldn't see the other people in the room, and that's what everybody was upset about.
I'm just going to drop a link. I don't know if you even want to try and do this. I just started a Google Meet. I don't know. Just want to see what it's like. Yeah, why not? Oh.
Okay, let me see. Let me see how you do it. Can't join this call. Okay, well, good for you. You're not very nice. Says no one can join a meeting unless invited or admitted by the host. Well, wasn't I invited? Where'd I get this link at then?
Yeah, but now I must just... Dude, give me a moment here. That's weird. Okay, I must just figure out where, because it should pop up saying that, because usually they have a, but let's see this.
Without screen now. No, I'm not teaching without screen. Okay, you're in the wrong place. We had all kinds of teaching earlier. There you go. There's where my screen is. Been there the whole time. We were learning the hybrid this morning. The hybrid of the hybrid. You can go back to the you can go back on the live stream and learn it. Well, I wasn't learning, but I was teaching.
I think it's called mentoring reality.
Oh, I was mentoring. I always call it just answering questions, but everybody else puts these really good word labels on it that makes me sound special or something when I'm really not.
Yeah.
Listen, just try that link again.
Okay. Let me try it. Getting ready. You can't join this call, it says.
Okay, because I did open
Yeah,
the
what it says you can't join this call. Return to the home screen. Submit feedback. Your meeting is safe. No one can join a meeting unless invited or admitted by the host.
No, for sure, but I've opened it.
don't know.
I've set it to open. It's okay. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what the problem was with VDO still yet. I mean, do you remember, Paul, what was the problem with VDO? Was it just social stream? Because we're not using social stream here. The chat here doesn't work on social stream, so it'd be no different. People didn't
Yeah,
wanna
I'm
join.
trying to think.
Yeah.
Was it
I
the
know people didn't want
was
to
the
join.
sound? I'm not
I
sure
don't
whether
know.
it was the image or whether it was causing the problem.
Yeah, Gflake said people didn't want to join. I don't mind being in both. I don't care. But
Same as.
with that being said, I'm not going to share the screen here. I don't get crashed if I don't share the screen in Discord. As long as I don't share the screen in Discord, I have no problems. Every time I share the screen in Discord, that's where the problems come from. I don't know why. But Discord screen sharing, just like that Echo said, Discord's not good for streaming. And that's exactly what I found. Discord is not good for streaming. So, I don't mind being in the Discord. I don't mind being live here in the Discord with my mic open, all that. The problem is the Discord screen sharing just doesn't work. So, and it did. That's what's so sad about it, guys. And what upsets me is we've been doing this for how long now? 2 weeks? And everything's been perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. What
It's a
happened?
Discord issue.
Yeah,
It's a Discord issue. I tried to share my screen there reality and it didn't work. I'd say this is a probably worldwide issue today. I don't think there's literally anything that you could,
well,
I would imagine.
Maybe. Okay, well, if that's the case, then maybe we just stick with this. Maybe it's a freak deal. Maybe it's a freak deal. If we have an issue with it again, I'll turn it off and we'll do the video ninja for that day rather than swapping everything over. If it's just a today thing, let's just do it that way. Let's not jump to conclusions. If you're having issues too, then it's not just a me thing. Let's just continue on as we were. If we come across the problem again, I'll use video that day and continue on and use it just for screen sharing, and we'll go on. Let's just do it that way.
Yeah,
because I
I'm
really
looking
like
at
it
VR
when it
screen.
works.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Yep. Yep.
When it worked, it seems like everybody was happy. I mean, that's the problem. And that's my biggest, I mean, I'm trying to keep everybody happy, I'll be honest with you. I don't want, you know what I mean? I know that's a tough thing. I already know.
Yeah. Can't see your screen, VR. That's what I was just explaining there to reality. I tried to share my screen as well, but I can't see your screen. Interesting reality. AR's screen popped up there. He closed down and then opened it back up again. And
Yeah.
I'm sitting now looking at the
See, my
US
screen-
100.
My screen was working here. The problem is,
Yeah.
YouTube would not work. None of the rest of the platforms would work if I was streaming here.
Yeah.
Not yet. I don't know, Chief Lucky. Not really. I mean,
Whatever works for you, man. Like I said, I'm all about the liquidity recovery, and that ties into order blocks, it ties into stop losses, whatever you call it. So,
Yeah.
like I said, if this works for you, my man, honestly, that's the way I would look at it myself. But again, everybody, that's the thing with the markets. There is no right and there is no wrong answer. No matter how many times. Go ahead.
you know, the only problem that I have with this statement there is that it goes to the stop losses because they're close, and it's got nothing to do with how close they are. That's all.
No, that's all due to the build-up liquidity and ranging, and there's a million
Right.
different things you see reality. You can't just say one thing, you know, and that's what took me so long. See all the questions that he's asking. That's what I had way back until I got, you know, a basic understanding, and I'm still obviously learning. But yeah, it's all the terminologies, I think, that confuses people a lot.
Yeah, I agree. Basically, you're right. You're right, Chief Lock A, because you're saying everybody essentially enters at the same spot within reason, right? That's true. That's a true statement. All the stop losses are in the same spot, so that's orders. However, you have to understand that these strategies work. You understand? Everybody thinks that I'm sitting here saying that ICT strategies don't work. And then you got the ICT guys that argue the fact. Or SMC strategies don't work. And then you got the SMC guys that argue the fact. These strategies do work. Sometimes. And the reason that I trade against these strategies is because at the time that I trade them, stop losses on these strategies will get hit. That's the whole point. That's why when I trade, I'm trading the candles that are going to hit those stop losses. That's the whole point. Not always does it happen. So, ICT don't work, BR says. I mean, that's up to you. I mean, I'm not going to tell you whether ICT works or doesn't work, BR. What I'm going to tell you is that when I trade, yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, there are guys that make millions on ICT, and they follow that like a religion. You can watch Words of Wisdom or something like that. There are a few guys there who totally get upset and pissed off because people like Roger go against ICT. And those guys who use ICT make millions. There's nothing wrong with that. So it must work. I can't figure it out. It's way too much over my little head.
Yeah, when I'm trading technical analysis, if you make it good using math. When I trade, obviously I'm trading against ICT. I mean, everybody already knows this. I'm trading against smart money concepts. I'm trading against supply demand traders. I'm trading against support resistance traders. Yes, that's where I take my trades at. Because I'm trading into the stop losses. I'm trading where the stop losses are. That's the whole thing. But that doesn't mean that the times that I don't trade them, that these strategies don't work. And when I trade for the stop losses, that's normally when they fail. But not always. I mean, I lose trades too, just like everybody else. Yeah, depending on what ICT strategy you're trying to trade. Yes, the complicated part about ICT strategies is that there's a million of them with different names. And the sad part about it, BR, is ICT is no different than support and resistant traders. No different than supply-demand traders. That's why it's so easy to trade their stop losses. Because ICT traders put their stop losses in the exact same place that a supply-demand trader puts them, the exact same place that support-resistance trader puts them. Everything. It's all the same thing. None of the stuff's any different. If you look at your liquidity sweeps, these people trade ICT, they think they are institutional traders. No. Yeah, it's all retail, first off, but ICT, when you look at the strategy, that sweep strategy, where what they do is they wait for support, right? And then it sweeps the lows, right? And then it comes back up and tests the previous support. And then they enter long. You have any idea what that is? Can anybody see that in their head? You can, G-Flock. So what is it? Got support. You sweep the lows. You come back up. Test the support. And then continuation. Breaker block. Okay.
Lightning.
What is it? It's an inverse head and shoulders, guys. That's it. That's a retail pattern all day long. You've got the first shoulder support. You got the sweep of the lows, which is the head. You come back up, retest the support, which is the second shoulder, and you continue on. And then if you show them that on a chart, they'll say, "Oh no, we don't trade that pattern." You absolutely do. Order block, what is it? Supply demand. That's it. Breaker block, what is it? Supply flip demand. Demand flip supply. That's all breaker block is. It's all the same thing. There's no difference. That's why everybody stop loss in the same spot. That's why I trade stop losses. Discord was built as a voice chat server originally. All the other stuff has been added poorly since then. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I have to say, Google Meets looks good, but we'll just have to figure out.
Yeah.
My head's not.
Yeah. Like I said, if this is just a today problem, we'll continue on and see how we do. If this is just a today problem, great. If not,
okay, we should just decide what we're going to do.
Yeah.
In case of emergency.
Yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to read a DM. Give me a second.
Okay.
But so you can make profits with support resistance and channel use the technical analysis. But look at my chart. I'm there right here, channel in a trend line, but when the price break there, I put on my trade in the sell here. I put a selling here, so it's fun if you know who to lose. That's all.
All right, I'm back. What is that, man? Poor, do you know? I'm back now, but what is that the burp sent there? It is. Are you gone, man, poor?
No, sorry, I'm talking to myself here.
Oh, okay. What is that the burp sent there? I have no idea what he's...
It's a little piece of software called CPU ID. It gives you information on your system, but you don't really need that. Your machine is pretty much okay. I'm not sure why you sent it.
Yeah, me neither. Okay. All right. I thought maybe there was something I was missing. No worry, no worry. Okay, yeah. Live stream, we had the stop on talk. No.
Everyone.
I don't remember. Yeah, I was going to say. No way to keep up.
Literal.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Paul. No, Paul did not roast you. He said every one of them we've had a stop loss talk on. I mean, it just is what it is. I don't know. And again, I'm not going against anything that anybody trades. It just is what it is. It's all the same stuff, guys. At the end of the day, I mean, it just is what it is.
We spoke about it yesterday.
Normally, you can make sense out of it.
Stop loss hunt and stops hit.
Yes. Yes, we did talk about it yesterday. Absolutely. And I told you the difference between a stop loss hunt and a stop loss hit because you were saying, oh, look, their stop loss is getting hit at the bottom of this candle, but there wasn't tons of orders there. So all it is buyers hitting sellers stops or sellers hitting buyer stops. When you get to your highs and your lows, that's what we're looking for. Yes, you're looking for an area that has a lot of stops. Oh, don't say highs and lows question mark. Go to a higher time frame. Look at your highs and lows on a higher time frame. That could help. Stay off the damn 5-minute chart. That'll help you.
Chart, definitely stay off the 1 minute chart.
Paul, stay off the 1 minute chart.
I can't. I'm a junkie.
I know you're not a 1 minute scalper, Chief Lock. What I'm saying, seriously though, if you go to a higher time frame chart and just mark out your highs and lows, you'd be surprised how much you can find just by doing that. Now go and trade off the 5 minute if you want. You know? Highs and lows of candles, highs and lows of market structure. Swing high, swing low. How's that? Is that better? Try something like that. Just that'll up your percentage. There's more people. You got to understand. Just like Paul just said, there's people that trade the 1 minute. There's people that trade the 5 minute. There's people that trade the 15 minute. There's people that trade the 30 minute. There's people that trade the 1 hour. But what you'll see is the major supply, demand, support, resistance, market structure, label it whatever you want, is going to be more major on the 4 hour, right? And everything else will respect that. If you have a market, if you have market structure on the 4 hour, that is going to equate to market structure on every time frame below that. The difference is the market structure on the 1 minute isn't going to equate to all the time frames above that. You understand? So that's where the differences come in. You'll see a lot more, you know, market structure. You know, your 1 minute, you'll see a ton of market structure. You know, a ton of highs, a ton of lows, a ton of everything else. You go to the 4 hour, you're going to see one on the for those time frames, right? Does that make sense? So that's why I'm saying high time frames make such a big difference when you're talking about candle to candle or even market structure or whatever you want to say, Chief Locky. I've been trying to stress that, right? But yes, 5 minutes where most people trade. That's fact. I mean, more people trade on the 5 minute than probably anything else. Most of your YouTube people trade on the 5 minute. If you go on to any of the YouTube streams, you're going to see that almost everybody's on the 5 minute. So therefore, all the people follow the 5 minute more than anything else. And that makes it nice if you're trying to grab stops, because you're well understanding that most of the stop losses are going to be placed on the 5 minute time frame rather than higher time frames. I'm stressing you, G-Flock. Come on. You're too young to be stressed. I am not screaming at you. Hey, I've got a bunch of witnesses here. No, everybody knows I'm not screaming. Stop.
Oh, these teenagers kill me.
I cursed? Did I really curse? I don't think so. On DMs. Not today. I haven't even talked to you on DMs today. Talk about. I'm sure I've cursed on DMs before. You get enough G-Flock, it's tough not to curse. I'm not yelling, Rat Killer. I'm not yelling at you. See? Now you got Rat Killer thinking I'm yelling at him. You all are going to be great. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, G-Flock? You guys are all going to be great at the end. Yeah, I know you're kidding, Rat Killer. How you analyze this price action? Hold. I mean, not a lot going on. We came up, we hit the 0.5. If you look at your big candle that came down, all you did was hit the 0.5. So what's a 0.5 of a range? You know, that's where your range is, right? So essentially, if you look at that as, you know, look at it however you want, look at it as W, whatever, then what you'll see is your first leg will come down. You make your first leg of your W. You come up, you test the 0.5. You reject the 0.5, go back down, make the second leg. Maybe you sweep the lows a bit to grab liquidity, maybe not, that all depends. You'll come back up, test the 0.5 again. If you reject it again, then you're just in a range. If you break it, then that's, you know, breaking the range. So you broke the nose, you'll come back up, hit the top of the candle, come back down and test the 0.5 again. It's over repetitive, but that's just how price moves, right? Over and over. I trade stop losses, BR. Hey, Burb. I thought you already knew this. You've been here long enough, right? I trade stop losses. That's what I've always traded, BR. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could call it liquidity. on how you want to look at it. That's a term that they use to affect the move. Don't say that, Dad Echo. I don't want to take your stop loss.
Reality, you there?
Yep. I'm here.
I'm just dropping an image in the chat. In those videos, she talks about the machine gun, and I couldn't figure out why she called it a machine gun, but I thought it was quite funny when I thought about the reason. So you see those, all the same candles, 2s, and the other side 2s. Those are machine guns because they go do.
Yeah. So just consolidation then, or?
No, those. If you look,
I guess the other ones go up. So yeah.
Yeah. So those, you don't enter on those unless
Gotcha.
you get a pullback, like right at the bottom where you had the 2 and the 1, and then you enter on the next 2. Then you can write it out.
You see the image I sent? I did, Bird, but I didn't know what it was. I asked Man Poor. He said that it was a app for
CPU ID system
temperature.
info.
Yeah.
System info.
Oh, system info. Okay. No, I had no idea what I was looking at. See it. I don't know what it means. Okay. See the temperature.
That's not too bad.
Does that say touching minors? What the f... You kids
What's
are
over
weird.
here?
Funny. Yeah, that's what they all say, mate.
There goes the neighborhood.
I didn't start it.
I didn't even notice that. Oh my gosh.
I think I must my calling has been a detective.
Yeah. Right back to weekly open for this Friday. Nothing to see here, kids. Move on.
You might as well call this.
Yeah, you're probably not too far from wrong, sadly. As much as I'd like to say. I mean, I just don't see anything that's going to transpire as we continue on here. Like I said, we had the oil trade. There was a second entry. It's really hard to justify this second one, guys. Just because this one never really hit to take profit. Second one did. That's why I didn't get into the second one, because it just didn't make a lot of sense. Second one did play. But that is my take on it. So it was kind of one of those funny things, sadly, as far as whether to take the second one or not. I did not get involved. I did call it out, but I don't know. What are you going to do with it? I'll put all the traders to sleep. Yeah. I mean, it's just, I don't see that anything's going to happen. I love Fridays. That Echo. I mean, I like Fridays because normally you have high volatility. But as Manpour can contest, there's been plenty of Fridays as of late that the price just doesn't move. Nothing happens. And this is a case of that. There's just really nothing going on. It used to be what would happen is you'd have your weekly open and gold would push either down or up, dependent. And then when Friday got here, it would normally make a run back to that weekly open or somewhere around there. It would make a good run and recover whatever move was made normally, which gave you good opportunities to get in and get involved. And it was really nice because if your move was down, everybody was always trying to catch that falling knife. So essentially, they'd hit a bottom, they'd make some support, run sideways, consolidate a bit, go up, catch the longs, come back down, stop them out, and continue the run. And I mean, it'd be that way basically every Friday. They'd just be hitting stops after stops after stops. And you'd read, guys and servers and everything else that, they gave everything back on Friday. That's why so many people stopped trading Friday. And I wish they'd come back to trading on Friday because that Friday was great. I loved trading on Friday because all these guys were trying to finish the week off right. And I mean, I guess it's bad. You shouldn't be that way. But essentially they were losing everything back that they made all week long. And now people try to stay out of the market for the most part on Friday, and that makes it hard. So my thought is we come back down to weekly open, guys, and put a wick on that candle we talked about yesterday when we were down in this area that we never got there. That would be my thought for the day. Again, I don't see any way you're going to enter anything in order to try to move down there. If you can find some kind of entry to justify getting involved, perfect. I don't see anything. And not going to. I mean, there's nothing that I'm going to get involved in. That's the problem here, sadly. I can tell you that it'll probably go back down. Hit weekly open. It'll probably put a wick on that candle we've been looking at. But I can't just trade it. I can't just say, okay, let's go ahead and short here. There's just no good way to get involved.
Just press Control Z and put a order on each side and go to sleep.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying. I mean, if you're going to keep a real stop loss, there's just really no way to get involved.
No, there isn't.
So that's the problem. I mean, if you don't mind putting your stop all the way up, at least above those highs of that last structure and putting your take profit around daily or weekly open, then you're great. But man, I can't do that. So,
Cheers, bub.
see you later, bub. Have a good one. But yeah, I think you're right, man. Poor, sadly.
It's just another entry. Well, I missed an entry on oil now.
Oil still moving? I hadn't even looked at it. Yeah, see, I'm trying not to trade it out.
We had a TRC at the 200 EMA.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Must have been here then. 5 minute?
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Yeah, so it must be right here. Or I guess you can't see it. Never mind.
No, I'll drop the screenshot of.
It's a bearish TRC, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. I pointed it out then.
There's the screenshot of. It's coming up. Text now.
Yep, that's the one I pointed out. I didn't know the 200 was there, but I was assuming that's what you were speaking about, so.
Yeah.
Again, that's something else too, and I mean, everybody always asks about EMAs. You can essentially see them on these charts anyway, without having them on here. I mean,
No,
traders
for sure.
come in around them.
I just have it there.
Yeah.
To
Oh yeah.
see
Oh
what
yeah.
the
Yeah.
direction is, and
Yeah, for sure.
sometimes it's not a good thing because you look at the trade and you go, there's a 50 right there. I can't trade this, and it just goes through the 50 as if there's nothing there. Next time you go, okay, it didn't respect the 50. You enter there, and it stops right there. You made one tick profit, and it turns around and stops you. Why? But anyway.
There's your move down, guys. On gold. She's a pushing. Just tested the daily low. Should in this candle probably break below it. Close below it, I would say. I mean, who knows? But I would say she closes below it with a bottom wick. And then you should get a wick up and a flip candle to recover the rest of it. Again, I mean, there's just... I still can't see trading it. I mean, you're just going to trade the break of the daily low. I don't know. I mean, there's just... Anyway. Saying what it's going to do and actually having an entry are two very different things, so that's the problem. Yeah, I think I'm with you, man. Poor. I think I'm probably just going to shut it down. It's been one of those days anyway. I mean, we really didn't.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to shut down, watch them videos that FX Mechanic sent. I'm interested in what those are. He claims that it's a lot like
they
how...
are old. If you look at the software the guy uses, that's old.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same as that Beat the Market Maker. They have the software that the market maker uses to stop you out. That's bullshit. Sorry, but that's absolute bullshit. That stuff is written in GW Basic in 1995. Sorry, 1998. And they definitely don't use that anymore. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And that's why I stopped watching that.
Yeah, maybe it's no good. Maybe it's no good, these videos. I hadn't watched them yet, but I'm just curious what it is because he claims that it's similar.
You can see.
I don't know.
No, this video you know is old because FX Mechanics said it's about 12 years old.
12
but
years,
it would be
yeah,
interesting to see how it corresponds to where we are now. I mean, maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe we're going back to that type of trading. I don't know.
Maybe.
One thing is for certain: do not trade with my Danish friend. He's struggling. Man, yeah, and he was in a bad. He didn't do too badly today. He did essentially win. He was minus 3,200 on FTSE, minus 4,000 on on Nasdaq, and plus 10.5 on Dow. So he was plus 3, whatever,
Yeah.
for the day. But he did share his. He had a rant yesterday, which was rather painful to see it. It's okay here. January, day trading 37,000 positive. Telegram swing trading 46,000. So that was a good month. February, day trading minus 72,000 pounds, swing plus 15. And March, minus 28, and swing trading minus 13.
Wow,
So
that's
and
big
all
numbers.
pounds. That's all pounds.
Wow.
So his net at the moment is minus 15.9. And
Jeez.
I'm trying to see how he trades, because he mostly enters on the 5-minute. He would look at a candle, and then the candle drops, and he says made a double bottom, he's buying here, and it just continues to drop, and he gets stopped out. Morning, same thing. There's no, and it doesn't trade when the new candle opens. It's just in the middle somewhere.
Yeah.
But
Just typical price action, unfortunately, but that's where the problem comes in at. You make a double bottom. Okay, let's just say, right? Even if you wait for the
Yeah.
close, you make a double bottom. And if you do this, you're going to have a bottom, you're going to have a push up, you're going to have another bottom. So essentially, you got a W.
Yes.
You know, that's how it always is, right? So you have a W on, if not the time frame that you're working on, a lower time frame, you're still going to see the same thing. But the problem with that is, and here's where everybody gets into so many issues. All a W is a range. So essentially, if you tested the bottom of the range and you have a good, thought that this is a decent bounce, or, whatever you want to do, however your price action trading this, you have to be at least secure and break even at the test of that nose. Why? Because that's the top of your range. And that's where the issues come in at, because what people want to do is they want to long the bottom of a W, and they want to take profit at the completion of the pattern. There's nothing that says that W is going, that nose is going to break. Nothing. Or that range is going to break, or whatever you want to say. Yeah. And that is the problem. There's not enough volume to break the ranges. So if you long on a double bottom, which everybody can do it every day, I'm not telling anybody not to do it, long the double bottoms, make sure you secure profit at the test of the nose. That's all. If it continues to go, so be it. Great. If it doesn't continue to go, though, make sure you've secured. Make sure you don't take a stop loss once it essentially tests the top of that range. That's dumb. You were in profit. I mean,
yes.
Just my thoughts on how the market's moving. But yeah, that is price action trading. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. G Flocke can contest. Al Brooks trades just the same. These are the old timers that are still trading these.
Yes.
There's nothing wrong with Al Brooks either. Great trader. But when these ranges aren't breaking and you're trading things like double bottoms or double tops or whatever, the problem is they don't break. And that's the same thing that order block traders have and whatever. They come down, they hit the order block, and then they're wanting X amount on their money. Well, the market's not giving you X amount on your money. The market's only giving you what they give you. So here they want this 2R, 3R, and it doesn't go up and break the top of the range as they expect, because still, everybody's still trading it, guys. That Echo, I don't remember. Are you the one that does the supply and demand? I think you're the one that is big on supply and demand. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You get a double bottom, that's demand. But the nose of that W, and I don't know if you look at W's or not, but the nose of that W is your next supply zone. So these guys are trying to expect that supply is going to be broke regardless. I mean, that's what they're trading into, is that the supply is definitely going to be broke, flip demand, and there's no telling that. There's no way to honestly know that this range is going to be broke or this supply is going to be broke just because you longed at the demand zone. So, and that's where the issue comes in at, and that's why I always say people need to do some kind of taking profit or at least securing profit of some kind. I think that's the biggest problem that a lot of people have, especially when the market moves like this. Because when we don't get them big moves, seems to be when people get chopped up, and you can still trade all this stuff. You can still trade it. You can still trade supply demand. You can still trade, you know, double bottoms, double tops. You can still trade it. Just be aware that you want to secure your profits rather than waiting for this big payday. When the market's not giving these big moves, you can only take what you take. I do a weird combo of supply and demand, hybrid, and EMAs. That works. Nothing wrong with that Echo. Very good. But you understand what I'm saying in the structure, right? The thing is it's almost a market that you have to take profits faster. People hate that, but that's kind of where we're at. You're not seeing these big moves, and that's the whole thing. That's why so many people are getting chopped up. And that becomes an issue.
Sometimes there are big moves, but you just get chopped up anyway.
Yeah, that's true too. That
Hercules,
is true too.
I don't know you. Hello and welcome.
Yeah, hey Hercules, how's it going?
Anyway, I'm out.
Yep, I don't blame you. Like I said, I will probably do the same, man. I'm probably gonna close shop for the week too. Oh, great, Hercules. I'm gonna give you the roll. I don't know if you ever want to open your mic, but you'll have it if you ever want to in the future. You got the VIP roll now. If you ever want to open your mic, you can. For today, we're pretty much heading out. So normally we're in here from. Yeah.
You want to test some other platform? Let me know over the weekend. I can help.
Okay. Normally we're live from. I'm good muted like this, thanks. Yeah, I gave you VIP, so next time you come in you won't be muted, but you can mute yourself if you want. You don't have to talk. But anyway, we are here from, I'm normally here from about 8-ish a.m. New York time to 2-3 New York time in the afternoon. It's only 1 now. We're packing up early because nothing's doing nothing, so we're gonna head out early today. But yeah, I just gave you the VIP role, so next time you come back in, when you leave and come back in, you'll be able to open your mic if you want to. If you don't want to, you can talk and text. Doesn't matter to me either way. I just Candle's dancing on the daily low. I would stay. No, it's just going back to the weekly open. Gold's going to go back down to the weekly open. Chief Locke. Yeah, that's all that's going to happen. It'll come down here and it'll put the wick on that candle that we saw from the 20th. We're going to put a bottom wick on that candle. That's what will happen by the end of the day. There's nothing that, there's no way to get involved, but yeah, it'll go down and go back to the weekly open, tap that. All I see happening, it's going to be a slow grind down there. I don't see any way to get involved. I mean, there's not going to be no strong push. There's no volume. So, I don't think it closed above. Yeah, I did close above. Next one will probably close below. Possibly, who knows? Like I said, it's just, yeah, there's nothing to do. It's ugly. Nothing I can do anyway. So we already, those 2 setups on oil were good. You know, that was good trades. We'll be back Monday and try to hit it again. But I think I'm going to pack up for today. Yeah, Chief Locke.
No,
What'd you say, Paul?
I was going to say no bother, my friend. Thank you for the stream as always, and have a good weekend.
Yep, you too. Hercules, have a good weekend. G Flocke, have a good weekend. Dad Echo, have a good weekend. Rat Killer, have a good weekend. And anybody else that is watching on YouTube, Kick and Twitch are not here today, but we'll have them back up and running on Monday, guys. Everybody have a good weekend, and I will see you back Monday.
Happy days. We'll probably be talking on the Discord anyway over the weekend, no doubt.
Yep, for sure. All right, have a good one, guys.
Cheers, man. Good luck. Bye-bye.
Yep. Oh, good. Have a good one, Rat Killer. That Echo. Have a great one, guys. I will see you all on Monday.